This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for Dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real setup of donkers, packing some Doban hunkeros.
The power of one, the power of two, the power of man.
What's going down, babes? Show me the lovin'.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
These people are making a lot of money, cash, money, well, capitalism.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
Outstanding act.
What a rush. Oh my God, what a start. What a fantastic start to the day. What an incredible start to the stream. Of course, we have one person without power. And of course, we have me, who is in quite the irritated mood, actually, because nothing I've done in the last 48 hours on this channel has succeeded in any way, shape, or form. So, yeah, it's a great day. Yippee! Wow, what a stupid thing to have happened. But hey, we have got a show. It's going to be quite long because it's Wanker of the Week, and I have not been able to find the time to clip anything, which means that I've got only my screen recordings, which means I have 2.5 hours of quartering footage for us to go through. Which we'll try to go through as we can. We'll just have to get through it. There's also a whole bunch of iDubbbz content that we have to source from other people's videos, and the whole topic of Jeff Kaplan, as well as, of course, preparing for the release, the launch, finally it's here, fucking beginning of Crimson Desert, which is out in a little under 6 hours from now. So once this stream is done, I'll be taking a short break and coming back because I'll be fucking streaming that at 6 o'clock in the morning, my time. So don't go anywhere. There's a lot of streaming ahead of us today. Please help me hit the goals. I would really appreciate it, since I have them for a few days now and literally will not be able to continue doing this in like a week if I don't start hitting them. So there we go. Before it's all over and I have to run away and get a job, let's laugh at some other people who just refuse to. So welcome to Wanker of the Week, guys. It's Thursday, and we'll get things going. But first of all, John, what's going on?
Not much. Certainly not any power.
The US, by the way,
thankfully,
the Allied Forces raided John. They found him a few hours ago, and he's currently in there waiting for the cyanide pill to kick in. It hasn't worked yet, but him and Eva Braun are probably going to be okay.
Well, you know, this tends to happen with problematic white guys. Just to ask history books. The good news is it is not the water heater. Someone just forgot to pay the electricity bill, so now we've got to see how long it takes for them to restore the power after it gets
paying bills is whack, bro. Paying bills. Okay,
Indeed.
don't worry. Next month I won't be able to afford mine at this rate, so it's okay.
Right. But yeah, otherwise, it was a pretty good start to the morning. I was getting ready to pop in. Actually, I was basically getting ready to make my coffee and do everything to get ready to come into the show. Next thing I know, like, power goes out. I'm like, all right, well, I'll give it a little bit of time before I say anything. Maybe because it happens from time to time, like a fuse will just get blown or whatever.
When it happens here, it's not my fault. Like, when it happens here, it's because of something I can't control. It's like some generator somewhere. Right. But go on.
Right. So we resolved that it wasn't just a normal fuse thing, and so everybody was kind of like, well, maybe the water heater caused like a trip on like one of the bigger fuses. And then as we were sitting here having a conversation about handling this whole water heater issue, someone went and made the mention of power bills, thankfully, and so it was like, oh shit, and went and double checked, and yeah, sure enough, the power bill didn't get paid, so we're gonna have to have a nice reconnect fee and all that kind of silly bullshit. So yeah, I am here joining you by candlelight. I hope it makes it a little bit more intimate and romantic kind of setting for everybody. I don't know why, but it is what we've got. So, let's fucking go. I'm at the
I
still showed up.
I don't have like ready to go any kind of, sensual music to play in the background, so I wasn't sure what to do there. So I just sort of had to come up with something off the top of my head. The closest thing I had was the guy saying he's about to come. So there you go. Hope that managed to.
It'll suffice. It will suffice. I mean, fingers can't be choosing at the moment. I'm just glad that I have enough power on my phone to even show up for the beginning of the show. So.
That's cool. I'm also really glad that you are talking to us from your sex bunker, because of course.
Yes. The other option was to sit out on the front porch, but there's way too much traffic going by, and I live next to the largest rail yard in the goddamn world, as far as I understand.
We'll have to make do with the sex dungeon. But the good news is that bought me enough time to get some.
There we go. Yeah. It's like sexy Mario music.
Welcome to the love maze.
That's right. You feeling it, baby?
Oh my god. It's opposite the goal. Clean. I need to cleanse.
Yes, please.
All right. Anyway, Rhoda, what's going on with you, buddy?
Yeah, pretty good here. We're going through quite a boom period of my channel at the moment. That's all really cool. And we had Scooby Pop on last night, although there are a couple of issues getting the stream started, which were mainly my fault. But we got there eventually, and yeah, got a decent amount of views. And we've got Hell's on Friday, we've got Duramuth on next Wednesday, and we've got Slay back next Friday. So things are going. And we tried to let my cat out for the first time yesterday, and he was having none of it. He's ventured outside. He's ventured outside today about half an hour ago. He walked up. He walked up towards the chicken shed, and then he darted back in and darted back up the stairs. So yeah, he'll get there. He'll get there.
That's interesting. You just reminded me that I used to, in my capacity as the son of a jazz musician, frequent a little theatre in London that was called the Chicken Shed.
Ooh.
In Southgate, and it was a really cool little place. I loved going there. It was really kind of small and intimate, and had plenty of space for me to run around outside. But also, they had ice creams for sale, so I just used to gorge myself on ice cream and listen to jazz. It was pretty cool. Certainly could have been a lot worse. Let's just put it that way. But Lilith is complaining, of course, because we are playing sexy music, and apparently Lilith likes metal when she wants to get down and dirty. So I guess for Lilith, then we'll just play something a little heavy. I should. All right, there you go. I made that for something. I can't remember what it was. So there we go. Anyway, shout out to everybody who is here in the chat, and we are going to try to cheer ourselves up by ripping on other people. It might be a little petty, it might be a little sad, but either way, at the end of the day, I get to play Crimson Desert, so I'll be a happy chappy for a little while at least. A broke happy chappy, but a happy chappy nonetheless. So thank you very much for being here, guys. Do appreciate that. It is going to be Wank of the Week, but before we do that, I just wanted to sort of do a little bit of like regular scheduled stuff, because Crimson Desert's coming out, and it's like the hype is at a fever pitch at the moment, but already there are lots of people trying desperately to spin a narrative of this game being really, really bad for some reason. And it's really strange. It's divided people in ways that I haven't seen in a long time. For example, Nure, who was, the Spanish chick who was on SNH, and sort of was like one of us, but at times has like completely turned on loads of people like us and snaked us and stuff like that. She's going out of her way, like insanely out of her fucking way, to spin the narrative that the game is terrible and everyone hates it, and no one is really sure why. I'm sort of wondering if she sort of walked in and found this game in bed with her boyfriend or something, because I just can't imagine what the hell.
We're frozen on YouTube.
We're frozen on YouTube?
Yeah, the audio's coming through, but the video's frozen.
Oh, wonderful! That's great.
I was looking at chat and I checked it on my own feed, and we are frozen.
Yeah, I'm looking at it all the time. I've got it open in another tab, but you're right. Yeah, usually I have it open on the chat so I can see them, even if I haven't got the chat window open here. And I have no idea what the hell would cause that. Refreshing?
I don't know.
I
Blame
have got
John, I guess.
genuinely no idea. Let's kick John and see what happens. I don't think it's gonna be that. That doesn't even make sense. Why would that? Why would this happen? How could it have happened to all of us at the same time?
Okay. Well, I've just refreshed, and we're still both frozen, and it's got rid of John.
Yeah, I kicked John and brought him back, and now it's brought him back without his
and now John's come back, but we're still frozen.
Yeah, everything that's happening on the screen is on a delay.
We're on about a 10-second delay. John's back, but his camera is now just displaying his avatar.
Okay.
If I kick myself, for a few.
I kick myself today.
That's really funny. I kicked myself today to see if I could still stream. All right, I'm back now, but I don't have camera. Okay. All right, Rhoda, did you refresh?
Yeah, and what I've got is a frozen you and my avatar.
All right.
All right, I'm back. I'm moving.
The question is, what happens when I return?
Moving now.
Yeah, we're back. We're back. You have to leave
All
and
right,
come back,
cool.
Rhoda. Fuck's sake.
Come back. Okay. Okay.
Did someone like piss off like a djinn or some shit? Like, are we?
Yeah.
This is quite the calamitous start. I mean, we've had a few weird ones, but
someone's fucking with me. I don't know what it is. I must have done something terrible. I can't imagine what I've done, but you know, my video that took like 4 days to make got 140 views.
Right.
My stream yesterday got 18% of the goal, and now I'm being fucked with technologically. I don't know what bad juju I put out there, but clearly something is something more powerful than us out there hates us and doesn't want this show to happen. I wonder if it's the quartering, like maybe he's got himself some voodoo dolls or something. Maybe all of the bad juju he's putting out towards Kino Casino is bouncing off them and hitting us. Could be that. Don't know, but
Possibly.
keep an eye
Did
on
you know
chat,
he is
boys.
selling? He sells those bags of coffee for $40 fucking.
Does he?
I can get. Yeah, evidently. At least that's the shit he was saying today, because people were basically calling him. What's that?
Apparently, we're all laggy. Great.
Oh, of course, that'll be the next thing that'll happen. Now we're all coming botted.
Yeah, quality's gone in the toilet. I'm staggering, and I have no idea why. It must be EVMux. I can't imagine what the fuck is going on. I'll do one more refresh and come back again. Just hold on.
Right. Many apologies, everyone. Sorry for the awkward start to the show today. This is really unexpected, and hopefully, just a intermediate kind of thing that will not plague us all the way through the stream. Because I only have about an hour's worth of battery, probably. So. Right.
Oh, it's like there's like 16 points of articulation between starting this fucking show and having it go, and a different one breaks every fucking time, and I'm still laggy as fuck. I have no idea what to do. The only thing I can think of is to complete.
We're all lagging, and I just lost your audio for 5 seconds there as well.
I want
yeah,
to
you popped out and popped back in. So yeah,
but it's not the internet. The internet's doing fine. I've got decent speed. Well, like 100. Yeah. Still calculating, but whatever.
I'm on a cellular connection and open, and it's like 50, 60 degrees outside right now. It's a beautiful day, so I shouldn't be having any kind of Wi-Fi or cellular connection issues. So I don't know.
Everyone's fine in the studio. It's the link to YouTube that's not working.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Everyone looks great in the studio.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I hate to be the one to say this, but is there any possibility that maybe we should just try this again tomorrow on Friday?
Don't know. Let's just go for a little while, see if we can at least talk about the desert. Because otherwise, I don't know. We've been cursed by Pre-Dawn Corpse. Toasty's here, but at this point, would you want to join us? Like, it's a little bit better now. Apparently it's getting better.
Is it?
I think it's happened to EV Marks. I think they've had some sort of fucking data shit happen.
Maybe, I don't know. There's all sorts of weird stuff happening in the world right now today, to say the least. So.
Yeah. I was about to get to a topic. Before that, I wanted to shout people out. First of all, St-Hugo gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for giving one for the GRIFT Force and the princesses.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Nice.
Clip played fine. Looks like the clip played absolutely fine, so no issue there. Okay, then we got a what do you call it? Oh fucking hell! I'm starting to really hate EVMux. I thought I hated StreamYard. I'm really starting to hate EVMux. UFO Mega, so 13 months of membership now. Thank you very much, man. It says Death Stranding 2 just released on Steam. Finally, John.
Indeed. Yeah, someone wants to be kind enough to get a nice gift. Gladly stream it for everybody.
Yeah, assuming we're able to
start doing my death streaming, because I do have all the stuff for it. Pretty much ready to go for the last one. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could literally call it death streaming. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I made the artwork for it. So.
Cool. Fair enough. Also, he says, I wonder what stream metrics will look like when Crimson Desert releases in a few hours. Ooh, that is a good point. I didn't even think of that. Fuck. Yeah, it's gonna get crushed. I believe. Anyway, currently, it has an all-time peak of 55,000 people. That's pretty good. It's not bad for a game that's been out for, what, 6 months?
A couple hours.
For on a different
platform. Talking about their MMO one?
No, I'm talking about it came out before on PlayStation for several months, and that always kicks the shit out of Steam release.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're talking about Death Stranding. Sorry. Good.
Yeah, no, Crimson Desert. Crimson Desert, I'm sure, is gonna just fucking annihilate everything.
Yeah. No, I think that there were quite a few people like me, knowing how the game operates. It doesn't make sense to really get it on PlayStation. Why pay for network access for a game that's always going to require the internet? If you want to have a game that is always going to have an online component, connection, all the more reason to get it for Steam and just not have to worry about paying for, ancillary like additional fees every year to play it. Because it doesn't matter, it's a great game in terms of how all the connections work. But you basically pay paywall if you want to play it on PlayStation. You have to have a PSN account for the game to actually really do what it's supposed to do. So, But I'm definitely looking forward to picking up the second one and seeing where the story goes.
Yeah, I'm actually more interested than I've probably ever been in that, thanks to Hypno streaming it as well. And
the gun combat in it too is definitely like they took a lot of the because like the first game was the whole thing about.
I think it was the first one I watched him stream actually, and I thought it looked pretty good actually. So.
Yeah. Well, I didn't have any problem with the gunplay or anything like that myself, obviously, but the first game, was kind of this whole thing about is there a way that you can do things without having to resort necessarily to violence. And I think the second game, based on just the ways of the world and everything like that, is kind of like, you know what, sometimes you do have to shoot a bitch.
Right.
Meanwhile,
of course,
in a game, of course.
Meanwhile, of course, Crimson Desert is #1 in top sellers, #4 in top wish lists, and #2 in wish list activity with 176,000 followers. So, yeah, I think it's going to be fine. It's mainly
do quite well.
I think it's going to do very, very, very well, especially because Korea. Stellar Blade did very well in Asia, of course, because it was Korean. I don't know if you're sort of aware of this, but in terms of like entertainment, all the other little countries watch Korean entertainment. They watch their soap operas, they watch their dramas, they watch their action movies, they watch all their shit. I don't, but my wife and my niece do. So yeah, and they listen to their music and all that other stuff as well. So yeah, I can see it being pretty tough. Anyway, I mean, I'm like as hyped as I could possibly be for a game at the moment. After finally deciding to allow myself to sort of watch a few early reviews, and I'm very careful with who I watch. Obviously, because I don't trust any journalists, but I do trust the guys at Game Ranks quite a bit. They've never done anything except review games, as far as I can see, for the last 10 years or whatever that they've been around. So they are talking about how it's fucking amazing and totally lives up to the hype. And yes, the things that people are bitching about in their reviews are like inventory space at the beginning of the game and the fact that the first few hours take a little bit of getting used to. I'm an RP.
That sounds like a game.
Yeah.
And
you saw, of course, yesterday I read a whole bunch of this stuff. Yeah, I read a shitload of stuff. The Gamer trying to throw it under the bus, Kotaku trying to throw it under the bus, and now Nure trying to throw it under the bus. And I'm like, you're all going to get cooked. The game's going to do gangbusters, and it's clearly a 9 at least out of 10 to players. At this point I feel fairly confident saying this game is going to fucking massively explode in popularity when it comes out.
Well, I'm fairly certain it will be a more rewarding experience than Where Winds Meet. Because as the way I describe Where Winds Meet is it's kind of like the Platte River. It's like a mile wide and an inch deep. There's like so much to do, but there's not really much depth to it, which is a very different thing than
Desert.
Right. Which is a very different thing from
lose a whole year
getting yourself in. Right.
I think this is going to be the new Elden Ring. That's how I feel about it from what I'm seeing. This is going to be the thing that people are still playing next year, 2 years from now. There'll be people who are still playing it. It looks like it's got sort of Breath of the Wild aspirations, but more, bigger, deeper, or Tears of the Kingdom, but deeper.
That's what
and
she
with
said.
So much more to do. Yeah, I know, right? For fuck's sake. The only way to fix her Tears of the Kingdom is to go deeper. It's not tears. It's actually to rhyme with bears. It's Tears of the Kingdom. That's disgusting. All right. Anyway, thank you, UFO Mega. Miss Sparkles is celebrating 6 months of membership too. Says, can anyone see me? Woo! Yes, I see you. I can see you. Thank you very much for being here, and I appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the GRIFT Force, and also UFO Mega as well for a long time.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Then follows up asking if one of us put on a Sonic. I can't even read the word. Medallion. No, never.
Right.
No, not in a million years. Never even been in the same room with one. don't want anything to do with any of that shit. No, that's the literal curse. Although, to be fair, at this point, I'm not really sure what I would need to do for it to get worse. Like, maybe if I put one on, maybe it would actually improve things around here. Like, you know, maybe I'd suddenly get, like, 10 times the audience and double the income. So I could survive and keep going.
It'll have to kind of convince you that that things have improved so that when they collapse again, then it can actually... Because right now, it's just, it's just adding more to it.
Yeah, like, if I put on a Sonichu medallion now, what's going to happen? I turn into iDubbbz, you know? I just don't know. He did, didn't he? He put on a Sonichu medallion. And what's happened? Well, he lost $1 million. He can't sell his house. He streams from a basement somewhere. He is a complete laughingstock, and absolutely everybody who is interested in him in any way, shape, or form is only interested in grafting away at his reputation for their own and laughing at his complete and total meltdowns. I mean, there has to be a reason why somebody would wake up in the morning and suddenly be a leftist. It doesn't make sense.
No, it normally happens the other way around.
Yeah, people who were on the left wake up, realize they've been lied to for years, and go, "Oh, shit. Maybe I'll take a look at it with my own eyes," and that inevitably leads to people turning away from the left. Because if the second you start to do your own research with your own senses, that's when you go, "Oh, right, yeah, actually, you're all a bunch of fucking liars." Yeah, so, yeah, but there you go. Maybe the Sonichu medallion did that to him. Then maybe that's what really gave him brain damage. You know, maybe that's what it was. Maybe the real Sonichu was the blunt trauma that he took along the way. You know.
Right.
So there we go. I don't know, but I do know that I'm very grateful for the $2. Thank you. We're being told that the audio is getting better, and I'm in sync now as well. So hopefully that's still the case, and it will improve. Clearly, it has nothing to do with us.
These technical issues.
Yeah, it clearly has nothing to do with us at all. So I don't know what it is. I also can't find any of my usual hats today, so I'm having to wear like one of my civvy hats. So yeah, everything's going wrong. But Paul Ashworth is helping us get there with 5 for the Griff Force, 5 for the Princesses. Thank you so much.
Help me create the future of the white race.
All right, let's see about some actual content then, boys, because it's 30 minutes into the stream now. We haven't really talked about anything other than ourselves and the fact that the stream wasn't working. So there we go.
Right.
Appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for the support. Hope you can keep it coming. I would love to hit the goal today. Like, I mean, when I say I'd love to, I mean I like financially need to. So there we go. Glowing Crimson Desert review leaks. This was the one I read yesterday, but basically the sort of shit that this guy was saying, this Korean streamer was saying about the release of Crimson Desert. He decided that he was going to break the embargo because he didn't give a fuck, and that's
right.
Instead of he didn't say anything spoilerific, but he does say that it took him after 10 hours a day exploring Pyrewall. He had and he avoided about 50% of the bosses, but he had also he compared the size and depth of the game to Red Dead Redemption 2, which he has played for 600 hours, and he still hasn't beaten 50% of the bosses. So this is why I'm now looking at sort of an Elden Ring comparison, because there's people like who are still playing that fucking game, still getting plenty out of it. Where's Robert?
Yeah, well, I think Red Dead comparison also works. I'm not quite sure. I think the Red Dead comparison also works really well too, because of that whole thing about it having a slow start. I remember when Red Dead 2 first came out, a lot of people were like, "Oh, I never even got out of the mountains. That snowstorm is some bullshit." It's like, well, that's really more on you then.
I had a similar experience. I made it to like the first town, rode around, and then was like, "Well, what am I supposed to do now? Why do I have to keep stopping?" You know, it did annoy me a fair bit. But
yeah, and that's what I'm saying. It's like it's growing pains kind of thing.
Yeah, you know, there's cowboy video game, and then there's cowboy simulator, and I don't want cowboy simulator. I want cowboy video game. You know, so what I've heard from Crimson Desert review is it's definitely a video game. You know, it's not trying to pull you down into the minutiae. Right. Although apparently the character Cliff is constantly hungry, and there's problems with that and stuff like that, which I can see that being really annoying. Having said that, though, I think also the combat is the most interesting part of the game. Like, you get to be basically this fucking all-powerful god by the end of the game. You can do all these fucking, like, force pushes and shit, in addition to the usual. And now Rhoda's PC has died. There you go. There we are. We have hit the absolute perfection.
It's the trifecta today.
You can call it the excellence of inaffection. Yeah.
Wow.
All right, there's gonna be an earthquake tonight. Fuck. If I'm really cursed, something is gonna try and stop me from playing Crimson Desert in like 5 hours time.
Yeah, you ever wake up some days and your day is just snake bit? You know?
Yeah, today was not a great day. I woke up, found my YouTube, my most sort of detailed video that I'd made on this channel got completely fucking felted. Nobody knew it came out, like, and yeah, yesterday's stream I did like 2.5 hours and I got like, but not as much as I'd like, you know. It's been a rough couple of days, but whatever. As long as I can run around Pywall kicking the shit out of things later, I'll be all right. But in the meantime, Sardoc is hoping to help us to get to the goal, so thank you very much. £2. He says the power of compels you. And it certainly does. That's right. Thank you very much for that one. Appreciate you for that one. You absolute legend. $2. Thank you so much. All right. What else have we got? All right. That's all for now. Okay. So, yeah, basically this guy is saying this game is comparable to The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time in terms of the way it makes him feel playing it.
Right.
And
some high praise.
That is as high as praise gets. That it doesn't get higher than that in gaming. No one ever invokes The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time when talking about or reviewing another game, unless it's another Zelda game.
Right. Closest thing I've heard that level of praise recently is from last year with Expedition 33, people comparing us to the Final Fantasies that they wanted to continue to play, but, you know, of course they diverted and turned it into more of an action-adventure thing.
And, you know, I'm really hoping that come, say, Saturday, Sunday, when it's SNH time, I get to go on that show and say how fucking happy I am to have had the best Final Fantasy in 20 years, followed by the best action-adventure game in 20 years, come out back-to-back, you know, year on year. Yeah. So that would be pretty amazing if I could say I've got basically the best JRPG to come out in the last 20 years, and then the following year the best basically Zelda-style action-adventure game. I mean, I'm looking at this game. I'm watching people playing it. Well, little bits of people playing it. Obviously, it's not time yet, but reviews and advanced copies going out to people and stuff like that. And I'm thinking, this fucking game was made for me. You know?
Right.
But we'll see. We'll see. It looks like it matches my particular set of tastes in gaming, like, almost completely. So,
yeah, I've definitely been really interested in it.
Yeah, I may be eating those words the next time we stream, but I don't know. All I know is right now it's the biggest game in the world. It's blowing up like it's the hype's been simmering for several weeks, and then now we and now we're at the point where the game is about to come out and everything is absolutely exploding. All right. Oh, hello. It's James OP for 23 months of membership. Holy fuck. Is that...
What up, James?
Is that... I think the only one longer than that is Rhoda. That's crazy. Wow. Good to see you, man. I hope you're okay.
Yeah.
And I DM'd you, by the way, but I Well, we'll talk about that another time. Anyway, he says, why is John a giant effing head? Things have been going terribly, mate. Things have been going terribly. I'm not
You
even
have
going to
missed
pretend.
quite an interesting start to the show today.
I'm not even going to pretend that we're okay, mate. I'm so glad you're here.
Right. It took like 15 minutes for the show to even start because I had to figure out how I was even going to get connected and not have continuous echoes. The power's out is the short answer.
Yeah.
And since then, it's just been one thing after the next.
It's good to see you, James.
Indeed.
So yeah, well, let's see. From start to now, John had a power outage. It's still ongoing. He's hoping that'll get resolved soon, but it was because somebody didn't pay a bill. Rhoda just got his PC off, and then managed to come back. In the meantime, all my videos and things have got felted, and the stream literally kicked us out. Like we literally had no camera sound, even though we were all still here. So it's been a rough start. But that exact reason is why John is a giant effing head. So there
That's right. That's right. I'm auditioning for the next Holly, I guess. Yeah. What up, dudes?
What up, dudes? Yeah. Awesome. Noise pollution's here as well. It's nice to see you too. Fucking hell, man. 23 months of membership. That is quite the fucking achievement. That is, like, I think, like I said, the only person I think longer than that is
You have to make like a 24-month badge.
I do.
For
I need
next
to make.
month.
I don't know what to make it though. I've gone through like all of the.
But it should be
metals.
a picture of me.
it's just literally a picture of my cock. You know. It's just... Congrats. Right. No, I don't know. I'll come up with something. In any case, thank you very much.
You could call it the Griff Force helmet.
Yeah. I don't think people want to wear that.
No.
Anyway, that's it. Apart from that, we're just talking about Crimson Desert because this looks like it's going to be big shit in gaming. And well, as it stands right now, of course, there have been almost no, obviously no actual ratings for gamers yet, even though plenty of them are coming out and saying they think this is the second coming of gaming Jesus. 85 crit reviews have given it a 78, which I think is a little low from what I can tell.
Right.
People are being exceptionally nitpicky about it, and I feel like
I think nitpickiness is because people have actually been anticipating this, and this is to me seems like cooking and seething and a little bit of just kind of like
I think again,
all these people the last few months. Oh, you guys gotta shut up about like what's all this next Concord business? Yeah, things don't just fail.
And then we turn around and we're like really positive about something, and they're like, "Why do you like this fucking game so much?" It's like, well, why don't you stop being so fucking negative? You know. Here's a good quote, right? Here's a really good quote. I'm not sure who it's from because I can't see, but it says, "This is a massive undertaking for any development team, just to a point that it becomes curious that it was attempted. But unlike Captain Ahab, this is a level of investment and ambition that ultimately pays off in the highest order. The level of detail in Crimson Desert is unlike anything we have seen in this console generation."
Yeah. That's great. That's great high praise. Yeah.
So that's what we got. Then you've got other people going, "Oh, you need to make compromises because there's things that will be a little bit annoying from time to time, whether you're using a keypad or a gamepad or a mouse and keyboard. Quest design is terrible." I just, you know what, right? Every single fucking thing I've seen people say about this, "Oh, well, it doesn't really tell you what to do. Well, the side quests are a bit nebulous and weird, and we don't really know, like, you don't really know where to go or what to do to solve side quests." It's like, have you played Breath of the Wild? Have you played Tears of the Kingdom? You know
what that sounds like?
A game.
Challenging game.
A video game.
An actual game.
For gamers, who want a challenge and time sink and to get their money's worth,
Not all of us need yellow lines, okay?
Like, inventory management's really tight, you have to be really careful with your inventory. I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah. You ever played a survival game?
Yeah. Did you ever play Resident Evil back in the day? Like, you had a duffel bag, and everything had to fit in the duffel bag. It's,
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Dear me.
So I'm Oh, I'm sorry, Rhoda, are you in there somewhere? My earphone was slipping out. I could barely hear you.
I said I wasn't going to do this today, but I've got to now.
What's that? Oh, I'm sure I know already what it is.
So if you don't want your game to be hard, then maybe play with a doll instead of a chess set.
Yeah. Yeah. That's right. I mean, at the end of the day, look, if you can't handle playing a game that challenges you, I'm personally right. This is what I said yesterday, and I've been trying to articulate how I've been feeling about this game. I was hoping to be able to afford to buy this, and it was gifted to me by Mr. Rouge, who's an unbelievable legend for that. Thank you so much, because as more has come out about this game, if I didn't have it to play right now, I'd be fucking fuming. I'd be seriously considering trying to raid a bit more on my savings, even though I don't have enough to justify the purchase at all. To go, all right, maybe it'll be worth it if I grift off it and play it all the time, and maybe I'll make some money back or something. I bet I don't, but whatever. So I would have been really annoyed if I didn't have it to play right now, because the more I look at it, the more I see this as about Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild without the weight of the Zelda franchise around its neck, forcing me as a longtime Zelda fan to compare it to other Zeldas in different styles, and then say, oh, well, I'd still rather have an Ocarina of Time than a Breath of the Wild. I'd still rather have a Twilight Princess than a Tears of the Kingdom. And that may be true, but then I also don't want to... what I'm really looking forward to is having that experience untethered, without feeling like I'm... why does Zelda have to do this? Why did Zelda have to change into this? Now it's just something else that's doing the same thing. I have no connection to it.
There's also this thing about modern media and how it doesn't trust the audience, so it tries to go and just give you all the exposition and everything as much as possible. They were talking, I was watching this one person do a commentary on The Exorcist from back in the 70s, right? And they're like, yeah, if you try to get modern audiences to watch this movie today, most of them would probably walk out halfway through because it's taking too long. So this and that.
Oh,
so
I make
sometimes
that comparison
stories
all the
actually
time with Lord of the Rings. But the one that I really think no one would watch now is A New Hope, Star Wars, OG Star Wars, because apart from the first 5 minutes, which is all very complicated language and characters you don't know, you're then following two robots to death for the next 15 minutes. Yeah, it's 20 minutes into that movie at least before Luke Skywalker shows up. And a lot of people these days would be like, what the fuck is this shit? I thought this was supposed to be the best movie ever. Why isn't there straight at the start, like the Phantom Menace has? Right. I think a lot of people have become far too conditioned on spectacular bullshit that they're almost afraid to even approach something with substance and actual depth and time that it takes to invest. A game actually taking a while to present itself to you. To me, I think that's a bad thing, especially when you're talking about something that you spent $60, $70, $80 for, whatever the cost is on it. I'm not quite sure, but it's actually,
not
that is
bad to have things.
I don't know what the price is.
Right?
$70.
It's so for $70, what, you want something that just goes and drops all the everything right in front of you and then holds your hand all the way through the experience? What's the fucking point?
That's exactly what the game journalists want. Yeah, they want yellow paint simulator. Yeah, that's it. They drink so much yellow paint.
That's why we call it journalist mode, isn't it?
Exactly. This game, like Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, I've said before, even as a seasoned Zelda gamer with over 25 years of experience with the fucking genre, when Breath of the Wild came out, it kicked my ass. I was getting ragdolled by anything even slightly more powerful than the basic red mob bokoblins. I would get absolutely bitch slapped by that game. And I died maybe 20 times in the first few hours of that game. And and I'd get annoyed, and I'd go, yeah, I'm not used to this yet. And then I just power through. The first 2 or 3 hours of that game are, and it might even be longer than that, just a great plateau where you learn to play the game, where you learn the mechanics and learn that if you climb a mountain in your underwear, you will freeze. You know, if, you know what I mean? If you get into a really hot area and you don't take off your clothes or have some sort of cooling apparatus, you will fucking overheat and you will die. And, you know, and everything and anything might just pop up and kill you at any moment if you don't arm yourself and learn to fight. I love that shit. I want that shit.
You know, it is
like, I don't expect it to be easier. Let's say this game takes 8 hours to really open up. Great.
Well,
amazing.
Well, here's right, and it's interesting that this is coming out on the same day as Death Stranding 2 is being released on the Steam Deck, because that was that's what this reminds me of too. Is people are like, oh man, the game, I didn't even get it, and it's like it's just a walking simulator. It's like, no, you just like you got to get to your goal, and then you see there's a fucking motorcycle there. And so the game's setting you up to actually achieve something. Like when you get the motorcycle in the game becomes a completely different experience. And that's the thing with we were talking about it yesterday, like this being a game about traveling and modes of travel and things like that.
This is what
that's
kind
of the same thing.
It's about fighting and it's about traversal. Yeah.
Right. That's what happened with Death Stranding. And I know. Yeah, and I know how much people pissed and moaned about Death Stranding being like, you know, this boring experience or anything like that. But it's like, no, you just didn't take time to actually get invested. You know, some people, it's kind of like how, like, you know, at first blush, you know, a lot of people are like, fuck that guy. You know, it's like, in reference to me. But if you get to know me, it's kind of like, oh, this guy actually legitimately is pretty invested in things and has like a good whatever. But that's just kind of the thing is some people... you know, take some things in life, just take a time to warm up to. You know, there's certain music albums that I've had to listen to 3 or 4 times before it finally kind of just snaps in and clicks, and I get the whole, you know, just kind of what it's about. And that's not a bad thing. That actually means that you're dealing with something that is unique and specific and nuanced. So, you know, rather than piss and moan and complain about the fact that you have all, because I think this is the journalism complaint, was they were probably given 2-3 weeks to play this game, and so they're sitting here trying to do all this kind of stuff. They already suck to begin with, and now they're like they're just being inundated with the fact that they have to meet their deadline. They have to do all this kind of stuff. So I think that this is just a lot of coping and seething from people that you know, really they would have been better off just giving the copy to random streamers and things like that for advanced you know, kind of reviews and things like that. At this point in time, if you go to it's just we're living in a different world, and the game industry should probably shift as well on who they put their focus on to actually help them, because it's not going to be the journalists. Yeah. No.
I knew I saw a jetpack. I fucking knew I saw a goddamn jetpack. What I'm understanding is you've got like, basically like you've got like Witcher World mixed with like Techland. Like there's sort of like steampunk techno race as well in it. It's all very, very interesting. By the way, James OP was here a few minutes ago for $2 and says John Head, I assume Headroom. A little bit like that, isn't it? You got, especially with the sunglasses and everything as well. Yeah, you are looking a little bit. A little bit.
Well, the funny thing about that is back when I had VTuber PWG, that was kind of the I guess inspiration for it was
you definitely channeling Max Headroom there, very good. That's funny. I didn't even think of that, but yeah, that is pretty good. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, and also for $2, that's a big help. Really, that means a lot. Oh my god! All right. So I mean, this game just looks like out of this fucking world. Like the shit you can do. When I say it's like a traversal simulator, like I mean they've just basically gone very similar to Tears of the Kingdom. And I feel like it was overkill in Tears of the Kingdom a little bit. Like they gave you the ability to zip straight up through a solid object. right? At any time, for any reason, because people complained that it was a bit hard to get back out of the caves once you went into the depths of the caves in Breath of the Wild. So now you've got a button where you go bloop, and you pop out on top of the hill the head cave is under, right? And I thought, okay, that's fine. And they managed to find ways to make that actually used in challenging ways, so it wasn't always just an easy get out of jail card, right? You couldn't use it in instances either, for example, like temples or shrines or whatever the hell.
Right.
But any other time, you could basically use this to get out of any situation, as long as it wasn't too far above you. But it did come in really handy when it came to like climbing your way into the most uppermost reaches of the fucking skies. And I remember distinctly that when it came to like the mazes, there was in Breath of the Wild there were 3 giant fucking mazes in Hyrule. In Tears of the Kingdom there are 9. There's an exact replica of each of the mazes in the sky, far above, that doesn't have any ground. So you have to get around it by like gliding and clinging to the walls and things like that. And if you fall all the way back down to the maze on the surface level. Not that it was that much of an issue, because again, you've got so many ways to traverse that are inhuman and alien ways to move around. And if you got all the way through and beat both of them, you got this incredible jump where you could jump off the sky maze straight through the ground maze and into the depths to the bottom maze. It took about a minute of straight falling, maybe more, maybe longer.
Right.
And you could, of course, just tuck yourself in and nosedive, like, if you want to. But yeah, and then you'd get like whenever you entered the depths that way, you'd get this horrible haunting wah noise that would play like on a brass. And I hated that fucking noise. It really bothered me. It started to like in my ear, like it made me feel like scared. It was just the perfect combination of notes to fuck with me. The point I'm trying to make is that the game gave you all this to do. It's not a strictly speaking Zelda game, but because of stuff like that. But fuck, it's cool. I mean, you give me this world, and then you go, you're the only person who can move through it like this. And then basically turn you into medieval Superman. It's fucking badass. I'm the strongest thing in the world apart from the bosses. I'm the fastest thing in the world apart from the bosses. You know, that's fucking great. That's exactly what you want. You want exploration, a little bit of power fantasy, but you also want it to be difficult. And if you can do that without it being married to a pre-existing franchise that began in a completely different genre, let's go! I'm fucking in. I'm fucking all in. Yeah. Look at this shit. It's beautiful too. I mean, the big point of contention, of course, is de novo, but now everyone's saying it hasn't affected it at all. Like, people running it on 40 series graphics cards are saying that it's running okay. People running on 50 series are saying it's okay. I'm obviously running a 3080, which is a bit old now, but that's what I can afford. So, I have heard that is not a problem. I did a benchmark check already. And
the only thing that I've unfortunately, I won't be able to get it anytime soon until I can, figure out a way to get a hold of that Steam machine when they come out, because it is evidently a little bit too technically advanced for putting on a Steam Deck. But that's
this here,
Steam
by the
Deck's
way,
4 years old now. So
this right here, this shot with the sky ruins. That is Tears of the Kingdom. That is literally Tears of the Kingdom. You spend at least 10% of your time in that game doing this.
Dreams from the sound.
It is nice into dreams as well, yeah. A little bit Gravity Rush as well, fair enough. But so at this point, the game is going to have to do something spectacularly terrible. It's going to have to have proven that this is actually an impossibility to make.
You'll somewhere about 5 hours in, I'd have to be walking about, and all I see the transiting center. Like
welcome to the
running out
village.
Yeah, right.
Or the True Village somehow for me sounds more like it belongs in Final Fantasy IX. I'm not sure quite why, but it does.
Right.
Anyway, that would be blasphemy for some people. But what I'm saying here is, like, what we are clearly being shown is a gigantic open world of various different environments, which I know can exist because I've played both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and they have exactly the same fucking thing. You've got a huge map that takes like a couple of hours to walk across. right?
Yeah.
And then they give you all these superpowers as well. So, but the thing is that it's gone way bigger. It looked like than Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild in terms of the scope of what you can do in this game.
Yeah.
And also is running it in like realistic style graphics, you know. So I'm just thinking, yeah, it might seem a little hard to believe that this exists. If you'd asked me, I would have probably told you with this kind of game, this game existing would be impossible. A pipe dream. There'd have to be corners cut somewhere. It would have to be fake advertising. You know, you can't surely have built a world that big and that deep with that much freedom and still all this different styles of play options. You can't, and a single player game, not an MMO. Like, really? You're going to tailor the world to the player as well? You know, as opposed to the player existing in a world that doesn't care if they're there or not. You know, I feel like
I think today
it's been a bit hard to believe. So I can see why people are skeptical. I'm being convinced though, and I'm really a big skeptic, you know?
Dude, you know, well, if anything, like today is a rarity in the sense that we have 2 titles that are coming out that are actually made seemingly quite well, and they might not be for everyone, but for the audience that these games were made for, which is the thing that we've been saying for how long? Stop trying to make things for everybody. Make your thing. And if you
exactly.
You know, find the audience that it's made for, that's what you do it for.
Nobody.
Yeah.
Right. So, but that's what I'm trying to say is like, you know, I know there's probably a few people out there based on their experience with Death Stranding probably never going to give Death Stranding 2 a chance. And that's perfectly fine, right? I don't expect everybody to love the way that game plays. I don't expect everybody to love the way this thing plays. That's the way things are supposed to be. You know, but if you actually have something that on a day that you actually have 2 standout titles that can actually have, you know, a rewarding experience for the audience that they're made for. That is what we've been, you know, fighting for the last few years. Just can we actually just have a choice between good games again, rather than this weird fucking, you know, dearth of opportunities that, you know, just kind of go from oasis to oasis, and if it weren't for the indies, you know, like it would have been really tough the last couple of years.
To look at this, right? This is close to what I'd call a game that is great for everyone. Right?
Yeah.
I would say there's not many people who can't have fun with a game like this. That is the funny thing about that is that's another element of like, I'll be very, very happy if this game comes out, is everything they say it is, and is able to satisfy a great big fucking broad gaming audience, because that means that we don't always have to rely on niche and on indies and stuff, although this is kind of double A. We basically what it is that once again a game like this can be made if that's what you want to do, and that's why I want this to succeed, because once again it will fucking humiliate the Western AAA industry.
Yeah, if you want games that are made with substance, when a substantial game comes out, you know, you have to. Yeah,
they could be making this, but they're not. They could have made this, but they didn't. So if it's everything it's cracked up to be, and I'll let you know in a few hours, but if it is everything that they're cracking it up to be, then it's another massive fucking blow to the reputation of Western game studios that they've completely earned. So there we go. So if you can prove that like a little studio can come along and blow us all to Kingdom Come with Expedition 33, and the following year you can get a fucking a 100% total fucking all-round improvement over the last Zelda game. It's like, well, what do you say, Ubisoft? You know, what say you, Activision? You know, what have you got, Bethesda?
Like, now, just imagine this is the same
7
game.
Years to produce the same fucking game over and over and over again, with the same engine you've been using for 20 years. This came out. You know?
Yeah.
So we're all leaving him in the dust. That's my point. Sorry, John. Go ahead, man.
Oh, no, that's all right. I was just going to say, I can imagine, and this might be a little bit different now because of the way that the final season went down, but I swear if this had like a Game of Thrones as the branding on or something like that, a lot of these people that are complaining would be all about it.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
If this was made if this was made by Ubisoft, they'd be raving about it.
Yeah.
Right.
But let's be honest, if it was made by Ubisoft, it would have
it wouldn't be this game.
The world's last comment, it's Like to quote Eminem, it's like, and someone comes along on a mission and yells "bitch."
Yeah, that's it. It's literally like, and without me as well. You know, that being the song that's part of. If the games industry wants to be taken seriously as the Hollywood of gaming, then they have got to be the best in the world at entertaining their audiences. And while this has been in development for several years, on the horizon in Korea, which last brought us Stellar Blade, you know, what have they been doing with their thumbs up their asses? Trying to figure out a better, more refined way to make us pay for shit that we don't want. The
ways
live
to
service model, as each one gets felted worse than the one before it, compared to what it actually should be.
Different ways that I can still put out technically a functional game, but actually paywall, you know, legitimate features and things.
Money. Yeah.
Right. Exactly. Like take WWE 2K 2026, right?
We have many times, but
$500 basically, effectively. If you wanted to just buy that game and have everything, and not have to go through like doing all this kind of stuff, because I just want a roster, I just want to be able to have fun with my friends and just have the roster of wrestlers, and that's it. $500 fucking dollars.
It's absurd.
You know,
totally absurd.
So,
but there you go.
So I mean, those are the things that you're kind of really needing to take into account when you go and review these things. Is not just, you know, obviously you want to talk about like how the gameplay itself and everything like that. Also, given the state of reality the game come out in, just that this was even actually attempted, you know, and it's this kind of a win in terms of somebody saying, you know, I'm going to actually make something that's just, you know, made for the quality of equipment that people have available. Because yeah, Breath of the Wild, that's for the Switch, and so it's got a decent sized map and all that kind of stuff, I'm sure. But what if you could have that, but more, and a more refined kind of experience, and it's not tied to, as you were saying, all the lore and everything else that goes along with it, so it can just be free to kind of, you know, try some new concepts and new things that, you know, that's what we've been. This is not a reason to get up in arms unless you're legitimately just been felted for so long that you just kind of want to, you know, be kind of, I don't know, just petty about the whole situation. And if it doesn't, you know, basically hold your hand the whole way through the experience, it just sounds like a whole bunch of sour grapes, you know? Oh, yeah. I couldn't reach those, you know, and so clearly the problem's with the grapes, not with me.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
They've poisoned the well, and so we've moved to a different well. All of the most cliched fucking things I could possibly be saying right now are 100% true here. This game, and I'm still saying if, because fuck knows, in 6 hours I might be going, this is total cancer, it's brain rot, it doesn't run, it's awful, it's broken, Denuvo fucked it, or I just don't like it. It's cumbersome and shit and clunky, and the character's not interesting, the story's not enough, and there people saying the story sucks, by the way, as well. Not that I give a flying fuck about that, because I don't really play these games for the story. I play most games for the story, but this particular kind of game, I don't really play for the story. I play for the ability to etch my mark on this world.
How many people play through Metal Gear and don't even know what the fuck it's about?
Yeah.
Far more than people who actually do.
Considering how disappointed I've been by the cumulative intelligence of the entire planet in the last 10 years, and yet a lot of them also Metal Gear Solid and totally misunderstood it. Given that Stan Piker thinks Luffy is a fucking terrorist, and there's people like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can see that. But me, I don't. I mean, I miss a lot of the story elements that have been put into Zelda games. They've become less cinematic, less present. Twilight Princess was a masterpiece, for example, of getting Link to have an actual character. So was Wind Waker, and then they just straight up abandoned all that with the next few. That's not necessarily what I'm looking for when I play Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. I know what I'm going to get. I'm going to get a bare bones story played out in a few cutscenes while I am spending the majority of my time drip fed and led sort of by the hand through this world, you know, and if it can capture anything like what it is like to play Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild, which again is just turn it on and decide where you're going, and then get sidetracked a million times and have a fucking wonderful time with every single sidetrack. And finally arrive at what you were originally intending to do 8 hours later, thoroughly satisfied. You know? You know what I mean? Then if this game,
that's
I don't give a fuck if the story exists at all. You know,
like I'll show up thinking I'm gonna do the next dungeon and progress the story, and then I'll meet some fucking NPC, and then I'll meet a player who's met the same NPC, and we'll just fucking go off gallivanting around on fucking chocobos for like 6 hours and just not give a shit about anything.
Yep, that's what you like.
Yeah.
So if this can in fact make that work, then I'm in. So there we go. I have the game already installed. Should be going live in about 4.5 hours. Cool. Which means that's how much time we have to get through Wanker of the Week.
Okay, let's try our Thursday Fapper.
Yeah, we're gonna get through it. We've got a lot, unfortunately, so we'll try to keep it relatively limited, but we say that every week. Yeah. Oh, by the way, last week you may remember on SNH, a bunch of us got gifted DEI Manager Simulator. I actually played it. I don't know if the others did, but I actually did, and it's fucking hilarious.
What?
Nice.
I ran it in about an hour, maybe less. It only takes about an hour to play. It's effectively the opposite of that Pathways game.
It's a meme game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You basically sit at a virtual desk answering virtual emails from virtual people, and you make the decisions that will decide whether this game studio successfully releases its game or crashes and burns. The real extent of control you have over it is only how badly and how quickly it crashes and burns.
Right.
But yeah, it is fucking funny. I think we should all go through it together on a stream at some point. So don't let me forget that.
Yeah,
I only mention it because
we
it's
do that
right
as
under
one of our
Crimson
game
Desert.
streams.
Yeah.
Yeah, we do that as one of our upcoming game streams, maybe, or something.
Maybe we'll do it on like a Jackbox stream or something like that in the next few days, because we're playing Jackbox on Saturday. But I also have to appear on Scooby's show that night.
Yeah. That was quite amusing actually, because she said that you were coming on her show when she was on my show, and I said you'd been on my show before.
That's true.
It was just like, it's a lovely little community that we've got going on. Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Anyway, so there we go. So Crimson Desert, I just I'm 100% gonna make my mind up myself. If in 3 days' time I'm pushing videos called "This Game Is Cancer," then so be it. But if not, more likely it will be, holy fuck, I've been waiting my whole life for this game. You know. And then the hypnosis will wear off, and I'll probably go, yeah, it was all right in 5 years. Yeah.
I do want to say that particular screenshot that you've got representing it right now really reminds me of
grappling onto a train.
The train, yeah. It really reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII.
Yeah. I also wonder how many of these people that are reviewing this game don't remember, because they probably weren't even born. Us being, dudes that are in our 40s. A lot of these people are probably complaining about limitations and this and that. They've probably never really experienced old 16-bit or 8-bit games or anything like that. And even if there's limitations, I'm sure it's still more than what we used to have to deal with to have a good time. And ultimately, that's the purpose of the game. You deal with what it is, not what you want it to be. And,
I mean, I still play 16-bit games, so I completely agree with you there.
Yeah. Right. So I don't see limitation actually. Honestly, in many ways, limitation is the way that you actually challenge yourself to see how good you can do. It's part of the reason why I didn't just give up when my laptop basically kind of started fucking up, and I was like, I got a Steam Deck right here. I can still do this shit. I got no power right now. Still showing up, right?
Yeah. Right.
Limitation is not just a thing that means that it's closed off. It just means that you have to up your fucking game and actually know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah.
So
get good.
Okay, I'll do this then.
Yeah. Well, there's a way to do everything, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, there you go. That's I think it looks fucking amazing, and if it can actually live up to what my brain is telling me it is, then I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be the only thing I'm ever gonna be angry about regarding this game is like what I think it is. It's the fact that my dad isn't alive to see it, because it would be like, because we started gaming on games like Zelda 1 and Gonvelius Valley of Doom, the Sega version of it, the rip-off of Zelda that they made, and this is that game for 2026, you know. So he did watch all the way through Tears of the Kingdom though, like the whole fucking game, like every second of that I was playing, he was watching basically. So that was great. Anyway, we should move on from hype and sincere praise to the scum of the internet. But before we do that, let's acknowledge James here. Thank you once again for $5. Says I got Death Stranding 2 and Crimson Desert. So if you can't find me, check Steam. Same to you, buddy.
Indeed.
That's where I'm going to be. I'm going to be on Steam if you want to hit me. Best thing to do would be DM me there. I'm probably going to be living on that shit as much as I can.
Yeah, because both of those games are extensive. Because that is the thing about Death Stranding, is you can keep playing it. Even once the game ends, just because the mechanics are what they are, you can always just play it. So yeah. Yeah, I like the idea of having games that take a long time and never really end, you know, like, and even when they end, you could still do all the stuff and actually take advantage of all your power-ups.
Yeah. Sorry, James just sent me something in my DMs. I can't show you.
Right.
I can't at all show you it, but the AI is alive and well, and is now making videos. He's now got it. He's now got it making image video. And it does seem that I'm not sure if you remember, but you remember when Sydney Sweeney wore that dress with no bra, that silver thing that clung to her boobs, like
yeah, the one that like corset built into it.
You could see her nipples through it. Yeah. And you remember that was around about the time that James started working on his own AI, because we were all trying to get her to we were all trying to see what we could get Grok to make that picture do, you know, just for fun, you know, just like I wonder if we can get her to like twerk or something, you know. But that was about the time that Grok stopped allowing you to do anything even a little bit raunchy with any image that you didn't make yourself in Grok.
Right.
So well, I'm looking at the fruit of that endeavor right now.
Oh hell yeah! Well, I've got some
ideas
ideas then.
Well, let's just say that there was not a lot under that dress.
Right. Well,
in fact, when I say
I can't wait to
not a lot, I mean zilcho.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, I definitely have to get my my account set up now, because I finally got all my stuff out of the way too. So now I can actually start working around with his AI system as well. So I definitely need to get in there and check it out as well.
Yeah. Oh, I hope it will keep going, because did it a bit better.
Right.
But anyway, let's see, guys. I forgot to. Sorry, Rhoda. I know you were in the middle of that, weren't you, mate? First things first. Thank you very much, James, for the $5. Since I started, I will finish.
Thank you for $5. Help me create the future of the white race.
All right.
We're in interesting times, to say the least. All right, I will pop out now. I'll be right back.
All right, I should be audible now.
Do I need to exit and come back in?
Yeah, I can hear you. So, yes, please go and come back.
Yep.
Fucking Eevee Mux. Scoop up, Duckyard. What? Streamed hard. No, it's Eevee sucks. There we go. All right. The boys will be back in just a second. In the meantime, let's actually start things off as we mean to continue. Rhoda is back. I think we can see him now. John is back
I'm
as
frozen.
well.
Yeah.
You're frozen, but you're frozen to us as well. So I don't know if that's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm frozen to me.
Oh, for fuck's
Yeah, that might
sake.
be your Elgato.
Guys, support the stream,
Continues.
please.
That's right.
Gotta-
We all have
gotta
ghetto
hit that
busted
guy.
ass equipment, it seems, and thank you for joining us here in the ghetto.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, man. What a mess. What a fucking mess. Help us out, boys. Hit the list.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Man.
Oh, lovely cooked beers. All right.
Indeed.
Appreciate you guys for being here. We are going to go ahead and get into Wanker of the Week. So let's fucking start with it because that is the main bulk of the show and we are already nearly an hour and a half in and we haven't started yet. So I think it's high time.
This is a segment to celebrate all the people that we wish would disintegrate. Celebrities, politicians, lawyers, bankers, all of these people are total wankers. Insufferable, intolerable, nauseating, excruciating wanker of the week.
Yeah!
Yeah, I am back.
All right.
And
That's
we're
right,
back.
baby.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Oh, my God. What happened?
Lose everything.
Okay, I thought I lost everything for a second there. Hang on. No, we're good. We're good.
Good,
Okay.
Okey-doke.
I just fucking everything's fucking up today. I just can't keep track of it. What should we start with? Jeff Kaplan or iDubbbz?
I'm
Let's.
not entirely sure who Jeff Kaplan is, so let's start with him. Let's educate
Okay.
me.
Mr. Sardock for £2, legit currency right there. Thank you, sir. Says Evie sucks. Is she good? Does she swallow? You know, I used to have a girlfriend, sort of girlfriend called Eve. For a little
Looks
while.
like my camera's still frozen, but I
Last
think
time
my
I
audio's
dated
coming
in
through.
the UK before I came to the Philippines. I hope that doesn't make her sound really bad. But yes, she did, and yes, she did. So there we go. So there we go. But then I guess chicks.
Ask questions.
Yeah, I guess Mandy is a hell of a drug. So yeah. Well, there you go. No, it's cool. She's a good girl, actually. She still reaches out to me from time to time. We weren't really a couple. We were just sort of hanging out a fair bit. But she's a nice girl. Hope she's doing well. Anyway, so all right then. You want Jeff Kaplan first? Well, that I was thinking I had iDubbbz set up, but don't worry, honestly, that we'll do.
I'll
this.
do that then. I don't.
No. Let's do Jeff Kaplan first because it'll be the quickest one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want
And
to.
that is the
because I'm not
entree, as it were, not the main course.
Indeed. Just give me a second to get the clip up because it's in live stream fail. I watched it I watched it on my phone earlier, and I know I found it here. So,
Indeed. Speaking of on the phone, is my camera still coming through, or is it frozen for everybody else?
no, you're frozen. Yeah.
Okay.
I wasn't going to say anything.
That's fine.
You might want to leave
Your
him
voice
pop
is
back
coming
in.
through good. Actually, ironically, it sounds better than normal.
Yeah.
Well, the sound.
The microphone's pretty nice, yeah.
All right, well, we'll just go with this.
You might want to get your camera back, though. Anyway.
All right.
Right. So Jeff Kaplan, if you don't know who he is, then Rhoda, he is a director at Blizzard, and for a long time, for a couple of decades, I think. He's an OG at Blizzard, and he's not an OG, but he's been there a long time, and he also was the director of Overwatch. Okay. Now, I don't normally include these sort of guys in for no reason, but what he did was effectively go full Alyssa Mercante. Not quite full. I mean, let's be honest, that's a level of retardation that's reserved only for the truly mentally ill. But he did channel that energy for a brief second in an interview, when he was discussing the fact that it's all the cope at the moment. You know, the cope around High Guard Marathon and all them getting filtered. It's the cope around how dare we look as independent citizen journalists, look at the Steam numbers and use them to create a sort of a data matrix that we can draw on at any moment, all up here, of course, to be able to predict the outcome of any game's release. Which, let's be honest, no one calls it that, but that is what it is. We've been doing for a long time now, but certainly in earnest since Gamergate 2 started. You know, I never even heard of SteamDB before Suicide Squad Kill Justice League came out. But did I say something else? Did I not say Blizzard? What? I thought I said Blizzard. Did I say? Yeah, I did. Anyway,
no, he's saying Blizzard.
Oh, Blizzard, right? Yes, Buzzard, Activism Buzzard. Yeah,
Buzzard. Yes. Activism Buzzard.
I can't believe I haven't got around to using that yet. It's just the videos I've had time to make. I haven't all been the ones I planned. But there you go. Anyway, so Jeff Kaplan decided, and actually, I'm kind of surprised you haven't heard of this yet, Rhoda, because this is kind of interesting. What he did was he decided to go and do an interview. He was streaming his game at the time, by the way. This new thing that he's working on. I can't think what it is. What is the new game he's working on? Is he doing the California one? Is that his? I can't remember. It doesn't really matter, to be honest. He is streaming this fucking game. Now, just want to ask quickly a quick question, obvious question if you don't think about it too much, but actually one that does bear asking. And if Toasty wants to jump in, she's welcome, by the way. Indeed. Why is he doing this?
Attention.
All right, okay, but for who? For him or for the game?
For him.
Yeah, this might be marketing.
Yeah, he's streaming a game that's in development at the moment to show it off to people. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
You know, sorry, maybe I should clarify that.
Okay.
That was probably on me. So yeah, so here he is. He's streaming his game, and the only reason anyone would ever do that if they're developing a game and streaming it is to show it off, right? So that people can arrive at their own interpretations and opinions of it. Right. That is the point of all of this. You know, that's why people were talking about the view counts on fucking Arc Raiders right before Marathon came out, because they think it matters. What people see is what they will end up thinking. But of course, this all coincides with the rise of the YouTube citizen journalists deciding that the games industry not only can't be trusted, but now we all have the technology to replace them. So we are. They are dinosaurs. We know this. There are hardly any games journalists left. So Jeff Kaplan here is going to be very, very, very diplomatic about giving his opinion on gamers who speculate and talk about whether they feel positively or negatively about a game before it comes out without having been able to play it. While at the same time streaming his in development game for you to
that is yet to come out,
interpret and form opinions about.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah,
when I say very diplomatic, I of
Unlikely.
course mean he's going to swear and tell us all that we're a bunch of children.
Never understand any being hostile about it or being rude about it, but I understand being upset and I understand voicing your opinion. But like, if a game comes
his
out,
camera's just a picture of himself. He's
He's playing the game. Someone's talking to him, I think.
and you don't want to play it, and
he's
you've never
image.
played it,
Oh no, wait, that is him talking. Yeah, but it is just an image of him. Yeah.
and you don't want to play it, and you've never played it, shut the fuck up.
Huh.
You
Bold
stupid
strategy.
motherfucker. It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
That is not how you get people to come to your game.
No, so his opinion, again, and I'm gonna keep coming back around on this. His opinion is that you, as a customer, sorry, a consumer, let's not be about the bush here, should not voice your negative opinions about a game you've never played.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you showing us your unfinished game then?
Right.
So in other words, it's the typical games industry stupidity. They want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to go, look at this game, it's not finished yet. Look at me, look at my game, buy my game. And then if someone says, yeah, it doesn't really look like it's for me, I don't like the look of it. But even so, it's full of something that I object to within the industry at large. And I have an opinion about the industry. He says you should shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. We'll let him continue.
No one cares.
Clearly you care. I'm sorry. Yeah. This is lolcow maxing 101. You know? These fucking people keep talking about my YouTube channel. They keep talking about my fucking video game. Nobody cares. Why are you so mad? Shut up. Nobody cares. Okay. Okay. Sure.
Seems a little in their feels.
It sure seems like you care, mate, since you've dared to talk about it. This is the thing, like, that's why I get annoyed when people call us grifters. You know, everyone knows the Quartering is a grifter because he doesn't really give a shit about anything he talks about, but we do. I'm only doing this. I could go get a fucking better paying job than this, you know? But I like what I do here. I'm passionate about it, and I care. That's why I still do it, you know? This guy, he likes making games. He cares about it, so he still does it. We like games, and we have witnessed 15 years of degradation and abuse from the games industry, the Western game industry, pointed in our direction, rinsing us for cash, insulting our intelligence, dumbing everything down, and blaming us when things don't sell enough because they are not interesting to us because they're all turning into fucking woke, overly monetized slop. And that is unfortunate. You've done this yourselves. We are merely commenting on it. And he thinks that you should just shut the fuck up if you don't like the way that the things look before you've played them.
Well, you know, here's the thing about that.
If I shut the fuck up, it means fuck the fuck off, then we shall.
Well, that's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah,
Maybe we will shut the fuck up. Maybe if we shut the fuck up, you think you'll sell more copies. Okay. You won't sell them to us, though.
Well, here's the conceit in that kind of mindset is a lot of these people seem to think that prior to the internet, people weren't critical of things.
Yeah.
And that's just bullshit. That's absurd. You know, the nature of the audience hasn't changed at all. It's just our ability to actually voice our opinions and speak to those people that are doing the things directly. That has become
only using
more
technology.
Yeah. So, you know, telling people to shut the fuck up and stop doing that is the very core of how you actually go about doing things is word of mouth exchange and people talking about your stuff and all this kind of whatever, you know, So to sit here and now say, because of the kind of technology we have now available, you need to shut up because, you know, you gotta just wait for it. No, that's not how this works. The human condition is still the human condition. People are going to be people. And if we have more access to voice our opinions about things, guess what we're going to do? We're going to do that. So it's just something that you need to fucking understand and appreciate. Welcome to the 21st century. You know, we have the capacity to do these things now. You're doing it yourself, even in your whole little thrust to tell people to shut the fuck up and not, you know, give me your opinions or anything like that.
Let me bring it down to the most absolute basics. In order to sell a game, it needs to be more fun than Snakes and Ladders.
Yeah, it needs to be more fun than not playing it. Right. You know what I mean? And that's the thing. If your game is not only not more fun than not playing it, but is not more fun than, say, being insulted all the time, then I'm not going to play it.
Right, and that's the risk versus reward that you get when you put these things out. You know, if people simply didn't talk about the things that they didn't like, then, you know, as bad as these games are, they would just be met with pure and utter apathy and silence. And so even though you may be getting drugged through the mud or what the hell ever, you know, as they say, any publicity is good publicity to a point. But when you actually have, like, the whole point of the thing that you're doing is the work that should speak for itself, maybe you're the one who should shut the fuck up, Jeff.
Yeah.
You considered that?
Maybe he should shut the fuck up and stop spreading more negativity in the fucking space while farming toxic positivity. Because we all know that what they really want is what we now could just call toxic positivity. Toxic positivity,
yeah, they just want
is literally when you feel like you have only to say positive things, otherwise you're in trouble.
Compulsory affirmation. You know, I just
Toxic
want
positivity
all
is
the positives, none of the negatives.
Great, it's so great. You've never done a damn thing wrong in your entire life, mate. I couldn't possibly criticize you if my life depended on it. Well, I want to be criticized. I want to be criticized when I'm wrong. And I want to be told if I'm wrong so I can make it right. I do not want to be criticized when I'm not wrong.
You have to earn praise. Praise is not just something that is granted to you just for showing up. Yeah.
Yes,
earn it.
Like, we don't need to hear that you weren't into it.
Like, this is where everything came from, the fucking participation trophy generation.
Yes, it is, yeah. And he's completely misunderstanding as well, by the way. He's not going... He's saying, we don't need to hear that you're not into it. It's like, no, you don't understand, Jeff. You see, the thing is, I might have been into Marathon. I like Destiny 1. I really like Destiny 1. Played the fuck out of it. Hundreds of hours on that game. I had a really great time on Destiny 1. And then for circumstances beyond my control, I didn't get to play Destiny 2 because I moved across the planet. You know, there's a whole big, like, 4-year period where I was not up to date on gaming at all. And that was one of the games I missed out on. But that's just me, right? Everyone has their own thing. The point is, Marathon, if it looked anything like Destiny, might have had my interest. I might have been a customer.
Right.
But I'm not. Because it looks like complete slop. So I shat on it instead. Said this doesn't look good. I said this is going to be another Concord. But beyond that, it's pattern recognition. Simple. We're not fucking animals. We're not livestock, Jeff. We're fucking people with the ability to see patterns and draw our own conclusions. It's literally human instinct to predict the future as often as you possibly can.
Yeah,
otherwise, like, we'd all be walking directly into oncoming traffic all the time. You know?
Right.
If I go, that thing's moving really fast. History and my experience in my life since infancy has taught me that fast-moving things connecting with me at fast speed can really hurt me. You know? Fast-moving solid object bigger than me connects with me. I probably lose.
Yeah, I am not going to
Ergo, I'm not going to test this theory against this oncoming truck. I'm going to stand back and hold my paws, you know?
Which is effectively what he's doing. This is Internet Frogger. He's just jumping right out on the fucking highway and like
car. Say nothing. Don't warn the old lady. You know, just let her get hit by the fucking semi. You know. And splat.
Yeah.
Yeah. James says he played a shit ton of Destiny 2 till they nuked all the legendaries, and I was like, fuck you. Yeah, that's why I'm kind of glad I missed Destiny 2, actually. But there you go. Anyway, so carry on, Jeff.
What is with this? Oh my god, I'm so upset they decided to make this
Okay, now we're going straight down the leftist rabbit hole, misrepresenting the opponent. Now you're building a straw man. We're not upset. We're not upset, buddy. We're not crying. We're not whining. We're jaded. And we're reporting
we just
on how
don't
jaded we are.
fucking care.
This is the most fun we can get out of your product.
Yeah.
Is ripping it to pieces. So again, that's one of those things. It's like, you want no reaction? Because, I know we bring it up from time to time for points like this. Wrestling, the worst thing that you can get
all the time
is no reaction. That's the worst. Apathy is death, right?
The only thing worse than that would be
if
X-Pac heat, which is, we don't want to see you on TV anymore heat,
Right.
But that doesn't really happen.
But even within that is still somewhat of a reaction. But that's what a lot of these people end up earning is X-Pac heat,
It's true. That is what they
Because
get.
it's just... Yeah.
They do.
Because they're just trying to force shit that nobody wants to
I
swallow.
have no interest in. Like, I'm not running to the internet.
You see, he's building a straw man. These people cannot do anything to argue with the actual take. The actual take is, this is indicative of an industry that is increasingly against us, and so I'm not going to support it. And instead of that, I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to hope for it to fail, and I'm going to report on it.
This is
that's why it's in
exactly
mind.
what Keir's been doing, and this is exactly what Keir Starmer's been doing in Parliament the last couple of days. Like he will take questions and then answer a different question. Like he's been questioned about Peter Mandelson, and his answer relates to fucking integration or something, that kind of bullshit. He's literally answering a different
political answer. Yeah. It's a straw man. You don't actually have an argument to defeat the argument of your opponent, so you build a straw man to defeat instead because it's easier.
Yeah.
Keep beating up the straw man. We'll be over here having the actual conversation.
Indeed.
You go ahead and with every fucking word, you just make yourself seem more and more out of touch. He's here going, why are you whining about something just because you're not into it? It's not that we're not into it, but it presents something that we consider to be cancer to the entire industry that we want to end.
Right.
We are activists against what you are making, because what you are making is not good, and it used to be good, and it should be good again. Make gaming great again. Make all games about gaming again. Magaga.
Yeah.
You know?
Every time there's like a TV show on, well, I'm not watching any TV shows either, but like.
Oh, wow, you obvious racist spurg. How dare you not be watching the latest slop fucking pumped out by Disney? The very fact that he just said he's not
Aren't you being a good ally, Jeff?
Right, the fact that he just said he's not watching any TV shows right now could be interpreted as an indictment of every streaming platform.
Indeed.
Nothing has got him to watch.
It's kind of... Right. And him even saying that, so he's exposing his hypocrisy. He just do as I say, not as I do.
What are you playing right now, Will? Nah, nothing. Don't see anything that's good. Oh, you're a fucking anti-gamer chud. Oh, okay. What are you watching on TV, Jeff? Nothing. Why not? Just don't feel called to watch anything at the moment. Okay. You horrible anti-racist, what is it? Anti-woke grifting chud. Just fuck off, mate. See? I can do it too.
Yeah.
Who cares about my opinion
being a good ally,
if
Jeff?
I'm not going to play it? And if I've never played it, like, why does my opinion matter on that?
This is just retard.
Why have you got a static picture of
Why does my opinion matter to you?
I don't know. It looks like his camera's frozen like us. There's only one reason that you end up with a picture like that of yourself still on the screen.
Yeah.
Like, nobody wants a freeze frame of themselves like... Speaking of... Sardock for 2! It says Duck Fizney. Duck Fizney, my friend. Duck them hard. And thank you. That just got us to halfway. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what it does. As a game developer who's been in charge of teams, who has the ability to, like, do something about it, I just fucking ignore you.
But you don't. Because you're here.
Right.
saying
Because
this.
you're doing this.
This is the opposite of ignoring it. You are actively engaging with it to tell us all that we're horrible people for doing it.
You are right in the middle of your reaction, telling us that you're not having a reaction.
And yeah, it's the same thing that they like to argue that we have absolutely no power in the fucking gaming space, but they're terrified of us.
Yeah. You know, the thing is, like, more often than not, right, and this happens so much, especially these days, is people that lie to themselves more than they gaslight the world around them, and that's exactly what this is. You know, he's just lying to himself as he's sitting here coping and seething, and trying to tell everybody, I'm not coping and seething, you're the ones coping and seething, is it? So, this is...
I'm coping so hard right now. I'm so upset.
Right?
So fucking upset.
I'm really coping at it.
I'm so upset. I
will
put your
say,
segment on my show to laugh at you.
I will say, like, completely off kilter, the horses are cool.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
That's all.
To be honest, the game doesn't look that bad. It's another live service, but it's called Legend of California. It's some fictional island version of California or something. I don't know. Cowboys thing. Looks alright. It looks a lot better than Marathon.
The trees and the grass look shit. The horses.
And I don't mean practically. I just mean in general.
All you've accomplished
riding here for 5 minutes, and I'm like, yeah, this is better than Marathon.
Is like, I guess I'm not like gonna listen to you anymore because.
But you are listening because you know what we say and you're responding to it.
Right.
You're crashing out. You're lolcowing. What are you doing? Stop it. And by doing this, by the way, you're guaranteeing that I'm never going to play your fucking game.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to play something made by someone who has no respect for me.
Yeah. This guy is effectively just poisoning the well live, and well, I guess he's frozen in 1K. But
in 144p, yeah. Look, there's fucking up and saying something stupid and not meaning it, and then there's like literally coming out with a declarative statement of "Go fuck yourself, shut the fuck up, we don't care what you think," which is
right.
Which is obviously not true, but it's meant to try to discourage us, which it won't, of course. It won't at all. It only encourages me to continue more because I can see that it's actually driving him crazy.
Yeah.
So there we go.
You're so off the deep end.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure we're the ones off the deep end, mate? Are you sure? But that by not opening my wallet, I'm actually losing my mind? Or saying this doesn't look very good and it seems like it's going to be another predatory live service. I'm off the deep end when every single game that I've said is going to fail has failed.
I'm pretty sure lots of people like me and spend time with me on purpose. Can he say that?
I don't know. I don't know anything about him other than this, really.
That it's not even worth listening to you at that point. So.
Well, it's certainly not worth listening to you anymore, mate. I get it, Jeff. You're out here grinding on your new project, probably fresh off Overwatch Glow, and now you're dealing with the endless cycle of hype, skepticism, and the straight-up rage, of course, that you constantly have to deal with from within the game industry. You know, I get it. You're trying to cope with it. You're saying no one cares. It's raw. It's blunt. Oh, it's edgy. Maybe it'll get some attention on me and my game. But let's be honest, buddy. The stance is incredibly short-sighted, especially from someone who's been in the trenches as long as he has. He's not talking to random casuals. He's talking to
the annoying thing is that the game doesn't actually look shit.
No, it looks alright.
It looks half okay.
It looks okay, yeah. But the thing is, we're not casuals. We are the core audience that follows the industry, reads the dev updates, watches the betas, and tracks the studio histories, and reads the Steam DB numbers, and looks at the patterns that we can ascertain before launch. Dismissing our pre-play opinions as worthless and nerd rage or whatever is not protecting your creativity. It's actually just trying to insulate yourself from the exact feedback that you need to hear the most.
Right. That will help you put out a better product so that you can actually court consumers rather than just, rely on a consumer model of slopping it out there and just being like, well, you guys just have to eat this swill. It is what it is, and don't give me any guff.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
constructive criticism is amazing. Like,
That's what it
I mean,
is.
like, I spent a lot. I spent a lot of time, especially in my 20s and my early 30s, in the music industry, and it's like, you know, oh, if someone says your song sounds like shit, you know, okay, fuck off. If someone says your song sounds like shit because this, and this,
Yeah, this
you
could
go,
be better.
oh, okay, tell me, and let me make it
Right,
better.
and yeah, in many ways, it's easier to get constructive criticism that's negative than it is to get when you actually achieve the thing. Because I remember back when I was in art school, that was always the thing. Is like, oh, it's fine, it looks great. What do you like about it though? Oh, it just looks good. It's like, all right, well, all right, I guess that's a win then. I guess I'll just have to take that.
Toxic positivity.
But right. But it's
Sounds
like,
nice, but it
but
hasn't really
when
helped you at all. You don't know what I did. I don't know what
exactly,
I
it's
did wrong.
like, thank you for the empty platitude. I might as well, yeah. I'd much rather have someone tear apart a thing and be like, but don't take this personally. It's like, this isn't me. This is the game.
Yeah.
Right.
And the thing is though that it's a little bit more than that, because they all want to believe that this cash cow model of delivering content is actually viable, and it just isn't. Even if no one was saying anything, you can't release 15 fucking live services a year and expect to all get 100% market share.
Yeah,
Unbelievable idiots.
Especially in an already crowded space that has had a few specific headliners and then a whole bunch of also rans.
Right, and the thing is, the concept of a live service is that it goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on, and ends like 10 years later, maybe. Okay, there are still a bunch of live services that haven't been around that long yet, and that people are still playing. Why would they take time from playing Arc Raiders, which they've already invested their time and effort into, and their money, likely, in order to try your live service out instead? Why should they?
Right.
Every
That's a big
studio
ask.
really can only really do like one live service game, and until they turn it off, they can't do another one.
Right.
They just don't understand.
Right. And
people listening to consultants. Excuse me. Listen to these fucking consultants telling
honestly,
them that they should be aiming at women because women make up 48% of the gaming population of the planet. You're not going to get her to put Candy Crush down to play Legend of California, Jeff. All right.
Right.
She plays games for 10 minutes a day, not 10 hours.
I'm a gamer. When I get on the train,
By the way, the women in these polls, like you're just saying there, John, they don't even call themselves gamers. They wouldn't even consider themselves gamers if you asked them.
Yeah, right.
They'd be like, "No, I don't play games." Oh well, I guess I play Candy Crush sometimes, or Pixel Flow, or fucking Solitaire or whatever on my phone while I'm outside the fucking doctor's office or whatever. I'm playing a game on my phone then. Same as me. I play
right, and that's
games when I'm in line for something, because I've got nothing else to do.
And that's the disingenuous nature of statistics. Is you can make statistics about anything, but most of them are usually don't actually have a bearing on reality and objectivity. They look for ways to just spin the numbers. Because as you were saying, a lot of these women that do play games on their phone, they don't consider themselves gamers, but yet, because it makes sense to the people trying to push women in games and all this kind of stupid bullshit. It fits the narrative that it's like, oh, well, if we go and we factor in these numbers, so maybe we convince women that
there's lies, there's damn lies, and then there's statistics.
Yep.
Right. Well, this is black magic marketing is really what it comes down to,
Yeah, and the bottom line is telling people to shut the fuck up when they're analyzing products in a saturated market. It's not defending art, it's defending bad bets from accountability.
Right. Just imagine you're at Best Buy, Jeff, looking over like some different audio equipment, right?
Yeah.
And there's somebody who's there standing next to you, one of the associates, and you just sit here and you're concerned about the things that you need, and he just says, just shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up and buy this.
Because that's effectively what this guy. You are hoarding an audience. You are dealing with a customer.
Yeah, I get a commission when I sell this one. So buy this one. Oh, but I don't really like the quality. I think it looks. I don't like the look of it. Shut the fuck up. Yeah.
Yes.
That's effectively what you're doing.
Certainly.
That's exactly what you're doing.
You know, like that's
well,
what
bye.
I've done in this situation.
Clearly, you don't want my money. Eat shit. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. There you go. Exactly. Don't insult your audience. Don't insult your customers. You fucking bitch. Games are commercial entertainment, and informed pre-opinions like ours, negative or positive, will enrich the ecosystem. They do not actually harm it. It protects customers, and it pushes people like you, Jeff, to do a better job. Thus, making your game better and creating a better fucking environment for everybody where a rising tide raises all ships. Yeah. You, in fact, are just poisoning the well.
Yeah. Because you're effectively telling people, don't do any window shopping. Just go out and just buy things, and just don't even worry about like learning about them along the way. Well, if I didn't learn about it, how do I know that it's actually doing a thing that's going to even interest me? You know?
We have a.
If I'm barred from having any opinion on it until I own it, why would I even want to own it? You know, because I haven't even been allowed to get to know about it.
We have a word for people like that: consumer.
Indeed.
Oh, I thought you were going to use the other one.
No. No.
Contagion.
Contagion, yeah. Consumer.
Yes.
No, he means.
I've got, the faggot king here.
The Faggot
Jeff, you're out. Yeah, that's your time. You're done. You're done. That was his contribution to Wanker of the Week for this week. Whoa. Let's shuffle along and find our way to Mr. iDubbbz. Now, this is going to be a bit of a tricky one. This is going to be a bit of a tricky one because I'm...
Are we dealing with the man today or the dragon?
No, it's the man today. And the woman. I didn't have time to clip anything, so I've literally just got other people's videos that we can go over. This fish guy, he does videos on iDubbbz as well. But let's get to the actual clip that I'm looking for. This is about iDubbbz, and this is iDubbbz giving his opinion on the concept of him ever having children. Now, obviously, I mean, some of us have got kids, some of us haven't, right? I've always considered it my mission to eventually have kids. I always did. It's how I was raised. I assumed that I would one day hopefully get married, and when I did, I would have kids. You know, because that's just... It was, I was raised environmentally, also by nature and nurture, to assume that my ultimate goal on this planet is to leave someone else behind to continue my legacy.
So basically just fucking normal then?
I think that's basically what people call normal, yeah. You know? My parents have both passed away in the last couple of years, but I'm still here to carry on their memory, right? And in whatever way I can, which is unfortunately quite limited at the moment, but well, I'll do what I can, you know. And I have two beautiful little girls. One looks like my wife. One looks like my mum and dad. Mostly my dad, but sometimes my mum. It's glorious. She behaves like my mum too. She has such emotions. Outrageous. And I love it. Every bit of my entire mind and body is wired to have wanted this since I was young. Pardon me for having a nice upbringing, but my parents loved me. And they spoiled me a fair bit, and they took good care of me, and they made sure that I never wondered for a day in my life if I was loved. And I'd like to share that to some other people now that I created, so that I can continue the good vibes, you know.
Yeah. Well, as much of that now as possible. To be quite honest.
Yeah. So here's iDubbbz talking about the idea of having kids. Now, it's worth pointing out that he and Anissa at the moment have decided not to have children.
Well,
I don't know why. I mean, to me, that would be a deal breaker, like a mega deal breaker. Oh, I don't want to have kids. Okay, well then, what are we doing here?
Right.
You know, well, I don't want to end up like the fucking Quartering. You know, married for 20 years, no kids, a multi-millionaire pissing all his money away on tat. Fuck that shit. I'd rather be a broke dad. Thanks. Which is what I am. So there we are. But we all choose our paths in life, I guess. Anyway, here's iDubbbz's opinion on it. And, oh, sorry, I distracted myself. It's worth reminding you, I don't know if we covered this, but if we were covering iDubbbz at the time, but some while ago, like, I don't know, 3-4 months ago, something like that, Anissa and Ian, in their shitty little podcast, decided to have a conversation about the concept of having kids. Only for Anissa to tell Ian that she doesn't want to have kids with him, because if they have a girl that ends up looking like him, she'll be ugly.
Wow.
Your for your consideration, iDubbbz, your wife.
Right. Right.
The woman you chose to marry. Anyway, it must be cold in Canada because Mr. Turtleneck here. All right, let's watch.
Gender reveal parties.
Gender reveal. He's talking about
you
gender
seem
reveal.
sensible. Some of you have had children. Did you guys do gender reveals? What's your take? What's your opinion on those? Especially the ones who are who've given birth, not the men. Stupid.
Did he say the ones who've given birth?
Yes. Yes. He believes in birthing people.
But the alternative to that is men. He said not the men, the ones who've given birth. Right in that, just outside of everything else he's talking about here, in that nutshell, just displayed perfectly the brokening of the leftist mind. You can't say woman. You can't call them women, but you can call the alternative men.
Well, you know, at the heart of feminism is a lot of penis envy, you know, so...
You know,
I guess men really...
the only thing Freud ever got right.
Yeah. Right.
Okay. I'll save my opinion for after I hear more of your opinions, so I can read the room. I'm very...
Oh yeah, you're the best political influencer right now. I'm going to save my opinions until Cat tells me this. And he just literally said it.
Right?
Why is anyone watching you then, you dumbass? You think iDubbbz hides his fucking opinions? Do you think Hassan Piker waits to see what his chat thinks? I mean, he does sometimes, yeah, but basically he just always takes the most extreme anti-American opinion he can have because he's a grifter, and that is his grift.
Right.
But iDubbbz just sits here and
at least he's genuine and sincere in that.
I'm not going to tell. He was so sincere. I'm not going to tell you what I think until you tell me what you think. Wow.
Right.
Wow.
So why
Such
go
a good
live
YouTuber.
then? So why make a video then? Why fucking open your fucking mouth then?
Well, we all know he goes live because he has to. He has no choice. He has to. It's the only way he can make money. He has to go live. He knows that if he stops streaming at this point, everybody else wins.
Who is giving money to that, Mr. Brains?
Oh, a few Mr. Brains. 932 as it stands. Mr. Brains. How are we doing, chat? Are we alive? It's been a bit slow. No one's moved, and Lilith is still not green. Poor Lilith. But there we go.
Turtle showed up. Hello, Turtle.
Hey, Turtle. Good to see you.
Free anti-gender reveal. Okay. I love assigning gender at birth. Yeah, me and the wife stopped having gender reveal parties.
What was that supposed to be? I love assigning gender at birth. That's supposed to be funny because you don't think you should do that, right, iDubbbz?
Right, right.
You don't think people should be assigned gender at birth?
Is it normal I intensely dislike this guy?
It's not assigning anything. It's taking a record. It's pretty obvious.
There is no
this is a boy or a girl.
You don't have any agency in it. Nature has got all the agency, and it is on you to decide. You know, I mean, I'd like to have another kid because I'd like to have a little boy. And if I have a little girl, a third little girl, one day, I will still consider myself a very lucky man to have 3 children, 3 beautiful little girls. Because nature, well, my own balls would have rolled the dice and decided that for me. I'm not going to go, oh, it's a girl, but I really wanted a boy, so I'm going to raise her as a boy. Like,
right.
Okay, yeah, and then what? I'm going to pay for her mental health bills in 20 years? Fuck off. You have
that is, it's narcissistic bullshit that you're just piling onto a kid, and based on your own ability to actually just sort your own shit out. So, yeah,
it all
and
stems
if
from
you
narcissism at the end of the day. It all stems from a generation of children after us that grew up being told yes and only yes all the time forever. And now that they are out in the real world, and they've been out in the real world for just long enough that they're entering the wilderness years, they are scared because the world doesn't just tell you yes every single day, all the time, for every reason. And so they seek to, like, make everything about themselves to such an extent that when they have children, it's still about them, which is absolutely, completely, and totally counter to the
arrested
entire point
development.
Of having children. Yes, indeed.
Yeah.
You absolutely cannot fucking do that. You must realize that you are now, maybe not quite supporting cast, but certainly, like, when me and the wife went to visit my goddaughter twice in the last few days, right? And the second time, she basically demanded we take the car because there were a few pretty bad bits of road in between where we are and the hospital we were going to. And we went the first time on the bike, and the second time she's like, look, it's late. There's no traffic. Can we just take the car? I feel safer on 4 wheels. We have kids. I was like, yeah, all right. I can't be bothered with it, but all right. You know? And we had a nice little drive. And she's quite right. We have fucking children. What happens to them if something happens to us?
Right.
We're not the main characters anymore. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, maybe emotionally we are.
Yeah, no,
but
I'm pretty much put down. Yeah, no, it's
I'm not
that
the main
whole thing
character in my
about
own fucking life
sometimes.
anymore. It's not about me.
Yeah,
The
you
story
make
is not about
you
me
make
anymore.
compromises.
Yeah.
Yeah, life. You know, it's like, hey, I like being a part of this show. My power fucking went out. You know what? I still found a way to do the thing because I like being here, and like I consider this show to some degree. You know, like we're just talking about this. It's kind of
And it wasn't
like
completely.
it's not my baby, but I'm the weird uncle here. You know, so you know I care about it, and so I want to be here however I can.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It drives me insane. And then, of course, just again, one more thing. iDubbbz, you utter sperm. You used to know this stuff. You used to be based. You used to live in reality. Gender does not exist. Okay? Now, it's very clear what we have to do here. When the... You know what? Hang on. I've got a tweet about it. I opened it up. Here you go. Dear LGBTQ, LGBTQIA, LGBT community, this is why we have no respect for you. You are correct that gender is a social construct. They are correct about that. It does not actually exist. There is only biological sex. Gender is a made-up bullshit term invented by a monstrous, barbaric pedophile called John Money. Okay? Literally, in 1955, John Money was the first to coin the term gender role as well, in the social and psychological context. But he went on, you don't know if you know about this. In 1966, a Canadian infant named Bruce Reimer, later David Reimer, suffered a botched circumcision that resulted in the total loss of his penis. Money pressured at his parents, and eventually they agreed to raise Bruce as a girl called Brenda. But Bruce was a twin.
Yes, and this is where it gets weird, and I kind of even question if it was botched.
Exactly. So Bruce underwent surgery to remove his testicles at 22 months old, by the way. Fuck that. To remove his testicles and construct a rudimentary vulva. During annual clinical visits, Money subjected David and his twin brother Brian to what he termed childhood sexual rehearsal play. The twins later reported that Money forced them to undress and inspect each other's genitals perform simulations of certain acts on each other while he watched, and photograph them and view explicit porn. This is the man who invented the term gender.
Well,
and you are advocating for his work every single fucking time that you... By the way, eventually that little boy who grew up without a penis killed himself. And years later, his twin brother... One of them OD'd and the other one self-deleted.
Yeah,
well,
because they were abused by that piece of shit pedophile.
But I exhibit no surprise.
No. It's one of the most unbearable, horrible stories you can ever have to hear. Ever. By the way, circumcision is fucking barbaric. Do not do it. I don't give a fuck what you believe. But that's me. The Jewish contingent might be very unhappy with that. But I made it clear to my wife too. If we have a little boy, Catholics here, they're Catholic. Are they circumcised here as well? I don't know why, but they do. I said not on my watch. Over my dead body. If we ever have a little boy, over my dead body, are you fucking cutting off his foreskin? Unless there's a medical reason to. Sometimes boys are born with one too tight or whatever. Unless there is a medical reason to do it over my fucking dead body, no chance.
Yeah, completely agree. I read the Bible daily, and I completely agree with you.
Fair enough. So let's go then, iDubbbz. You can continue.
On our 5th. That sounds... Oh, man. Too often done irresponsibly.
For the record, gender revealers are cringe. To the maximum.
Wouldn't care otherwise.
No, really?
Yeah. Just in case anyone... Because I remember, like, when we had our first, like, days, my wife was saying, oh, do we have to do, like, a gender reveal? I'm like, no. We'll find out. We'll just tell people. You know? We'll find out from the doctor when the time is ready to. We can reasonably find out within a 80 to.
Well, I touched some water the other day and it was wet.
Really? Mm-hmm. You know, on EFAP they had a great big debate about that like 5 years ago, an early episode. Is water wet, or does it just make other things wet?
It's just water, you see. That's right.
Is water actually wet itself? Can it be called wet, or are you just wet after it touches you?
if you make me laugh much more, I'm going to wet myself.
It's a good one. Anyway, iDubbbz.
Hey, I don't mind it as an excuse or a prompt to have a party, right? I think more of us need...
So you're prioritizing the party over the importance of the gender, the sex of your child.
Need an excuse. We need to be pushed to like have a gathering with friends and family, right? I think we...
You don't have any friends.
Have you ever heard of this thing of just inviting people over?
Yeah, what is he talking about? He binned all his friends. He betrayed every friend he ever had. Hassan. He doesn't have any friends. The only friend he has in the world now is Anissa. And she hates him.
And she doesn't seem to like him.
She wants to peg him.
And she thinks he's ugly.
We're going to get to that, by the way, next. But Anissa wants to peg him and will not shut up about it. She's been talking about it for months now. Wants to peg iDubbbz. That's it. That's the final humiliation of iDubbbz. If that ever does happen.
Yeah. And here's the thing. Once she does that, then she's out the door. She wants to fucking tell him his shit's packed.
She wants to fuck him up the arse. Yeah. She wants to peg him with a dildo up his arse. Yeah.
Eesh.
What is wrong with women in 2026 that would want to do that? At no point in the entire relationship I've had with my wife, any of my other girlfriends, or any woman that I've ever actually been in any kind of bedroom scenario with, have any of them ever said anything about wanting to fuck my asshole? I mean, you might
have any respect.
There are dirty girls out there who like to do a little bit of ass play, and that's up to you, I guess. You know, we can enhance things as a man, but that no, what are you talking about? You all watched Deadpool in 2016 and decided that it was normal, didn't you? because he gets
You know,
pegged.
well, here's the thing, though. Considering that he took her last name when they got married, I think that this might have been like, this is just something that's been there. She doesn't have any respect for him as a man. She doesn't, and so he is a beta bitch made cuck in her eyes, and she's going to see it through. And then once she's completed the goal, she's gone. She'll be on to the next thing.
Can you imagine what it must be like to be a woman who has fucked her husband up the arse? Like, how could you ever respect him a moment?
Right, exactly.
Gosh,
exactly.
That
would destroy
was, can you
relationships.
imagine? And the answer is no, I fucking can't.
It sounds like a Black Mirror scenario. You know?
Right?
Like, you remember the first episode of Black Mirror? Where the Prime Minister has to fuck a pig to save the princess from the royal family? And at the end of it, he has to actually go through with it, and he does it.
And now we have a Prime Minister who's actually fucked a pig.
Well, we did have, yeah, Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
But the point was that it was all... I can't even look at him. And it's months later.
Exactly.
You know?
So, yeah,
Life
yeah, you're being you're victimizing yourself by staying in your fucked up marriage, it seems. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, he deserves everything
hostage.
he gets. He deserves everything he gets. By the way, it was iDubbbz
Yeah,
who
he bought into
decided to. It was iDubbbz who decided to say okay to letting Anissa do OnlyFans. By the way, she's quit that. She wasn't making any money, but but that's not why she's quit, according to the narrative. According to the narrative, she's quit because it turns out that OnlyFans has connections to Zionists, and so she's now on Fansly. Whatever that is. Fans.
It's a knockoff of OnlyFans. It's another
It has a heart for
version of it.
For a logo. Oh
Yeah.
shit! Now I see what it is. Okay, yeah, it is just
Yeah,
OnlyFans.
same thing.
I'll completely admit this because it's quite funny. I used to think
You're on
Fansly. No.
Heard it here first, everybody.
I used to think
Roy.
that, I used to think Fansly was slang for OnlyFans. I didn't realise they were two separate sites because I've never been to either.
That's
of
not
them.
that surprising, really. There's loads of people who think things like that. You know, it's like a brand dominating a genre. You know, it's like calling every vacuum cleaner a Hoover or something.
Oh yeah.
Or
or every tissue a Kleenex.
facial tissues, Kleenex.
Yeah,
indeed.
Yeah, and a bandage, a Band-Aid.
Yeah, we don't do that in the UK. We call them plasters. But
Right.
we don't do the Kleenex thing either. That's an American thing. But we do the Hoover thing.
Yeah.
Which I don't
No,
think.
Americans are far more susceptible at just doing this kind of thing where they just call it whatever
It's the
the
greatest
big
marketing
thing is.
machine that's ever existed in the world in America. So yeah.
I'll choose got one in chat. Sellotape.
We don't sellotape, yeah, or in America, Scotch tape, because that was the dominant brand. Same here, they call it Scotch tape here as well. But in the UK, yeah, it was sellotape, yeah, is the brand. So yeah, we call it sellotape instead of translucent sticky tape, you know, whatever it actually is, you know. And that one's super ubiquitous as well. Like nobody calls it anything other than sellotape or Scotch tape. So yeah. What's the other one? Is it a good one? Oh right, yeah. No one says
Google.
Man,
Maybe another one.
I'm gonna Google it. Yeah, that became it. Yeah. Q-tips, yes, instead of cotton buds. We also we say I never say I'm gonna go get a cola. You know,
right?
It's a Coke. Unless I'm specifically going after a Pepsi, you know, which most of the time I am, because I actually prefer Pepsi.
Right.
So there you go. But there we are. Anyway, moving on.
Need more of that. The specific, like.
Oh yeah, that was a huge tangent. The point was that he let his wife go on. He let his girlfriend go on OnlyFans. He then defended it against his audience who were concerned for him. He then called it concern trolling, which it wasn't. And then he people
trolling. What?
People. Oh yeah, have you never heard of concern trolling? This is a thing that that iDubbbz did a whole video.
Yeah, it's hall monitor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
According to them, it's fake concern to troll someone. Faking concern to troll someone. So, yeah. Vice Admiral Deku, you're a legend. Yes, Pepsi is better. But there you go. It doesn't leave a film on your teeth like Coke does. But anyway, the point I was trying to make is you brought that on yourself. You turned on your audience to defend a whore. And then you married her and took her last name. Getting pegged by her is the last fucking straw, really, isn't it? That's just the final step. But anyway,
we need to make this gender reveal as important and as...
Get past the gender reveal.
It's like, yeah, you got fucking... You at least got another dozen in the bank.
What?
Weddings or a fucking... They act like...
Why is he doing this while he's talking? So the point he's trying to make... We haven't done the quartering yet. He's lost. Oh, don't worry, there's plenty of quartering. We're going to have to keep this fairly short because once we start the quartering, it could still turn into a 6-hour stream. You know, so there's hours of quartering. So there you go.
I already did a 6-hour stream yesterday.
I won't let it be a 6-hour stream because my next stream starts at the 6-hour mark from the beginning of this stream, and I have to take a break in between.
Right, that and the studio really won't allow for it either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Or my battery.
Literally have to end around 4 hours at the. Although as a conservative estimate, because otherwise we are.
By the way,
although to be fair, I'm actually doing pretty good on my battery power at the moment. I plugged it into my power cell. I got 2% left here and 96 on the phone.
Look at you sitting streaming in total darkness, you fucking legend. Amazing.
Yeah, you're an absolute fucking badass.
I'm not even considering that it's the
everything fucked up for you, and you showed up anyway.
Yeah, John is one hell of a stalwart.
Legend.
War Wizard's here for 199. Says first time catching you live, picked a banger in it. You might say that. You might say that. Yeah. It's always a good time to catch the first stream if we're doing Wanker of the Week because there's no knowing what we might talk about at all. We've already talked about genital mutilation, gender versus sex, and pegging. So we're going down running the gamut today, you know, a fair bit. But hey, thank you very much for dropping a $2 super chat. I appreciate it. All right then, so let's carry on.
It's more closer to a wedding type of event than it is to a birthday.
This is boring.
Hey, you can have.
All right. Let's get past this to this then.
I don't know how much longer I can be here for a few birthdays.
And then they also want to do at least all the ones that go viral, right? All the ones that go viral, they're going viral for a reason. It's because they are trying to be extra. They're trying to do something unique.
What gender reveals?
But it should be an indication
and not apologize. I mean, I sometimes burp or hiccup or whatever or yawn on stream. I always say excuse me. You know?
That you already chose the wrong path. It's like, but it should be an indication that you already chose the wrong path.
You are not the person, iDubbbz, to ever be commenting on anyone else's path. You are the guy who went from the king of YouTube, 7 million subscribers, multi-millionaire, running giant fucking boxing events, to a brain-dead spurg hiding in Canada in your fucking wife's mother's house, streaming to less than 100 people. I know I'm streaming to 30 right now, but I'm not iDubbbz. And being broke enough to have to do it every day.
Right.
If I had ever been as rich as iDubbbz, there's no way I would have ever let that go. My wife would be.
Right. There's this thing you can do called investing and
my
budgeting.
wife would be running 5-figure stock options and things like that, you know. But there you go.
It's like you're not going to make it in the influencer world if your shit goes viral when you're via gender reveal. If that's
that is an odd take. What? Okay. First of all, who fucking cares about a gender reveal? Most likely the people who are posting their gender reveals don't care about being career influencers. They are just posting their gender reveal. Of their children. Of their children to come. To be fair, I think they're stupid and cringe. By the way, I do. I think throwing a party,
I don't like the
the
idea
little
at all.
thing where it's like, which balloon is it? You know? Oh god.
Like, if
get it.
I was a dad, I wouldn't even want to know until the birth.
Okay, so I disagree with that. I definitely wanted to know well
It
in
does
advance.
come in handy for certain things. if you
It meant
can,
that I
you know,
knew
'cause-
what I should be buying, what clothes to buy, you know,
Right.
what
Right.
color stuff, basically. Although, to be honest, we were planning to have another kid soon. Not as soon as we did, but soon enough. So we bought neutral colors in case we had a boy like soon after and stuff. So we'll dress in just white. Although we've got 2 girls, we bought pink shit as well. So yeah, but I wanted to know. I wanted to know well in advance. I wanted to know as early as possible.
I'm
so I could
not
plan.
saying anybody else's choice is wrong. I'm just saying that's.
Oh yeah,
that-
no,
that's
I'm not.
how
Neither
would
am I.
do it.
You're entitled to your choice, of course. If you want to be surprised on the day, good for you. That sounds great. Sounds very romantic. I chose to suppress my romantic side to be pragmatic about it and try to plan ahead, and that was just my choice. You know, when I was given the choice, I said, "No, I want to know." So there we
Yeah,
go.
absolutely.
But he's like, you're not going to make it as an influencer. It's like, you.
Right? I mean, I suppose he would have experience in this area. He could, you know.
I mean, he literally used to be. He used to be able to make like a video, anything, talking about literally anything, reviewing toothpaste, and it would go mega viral because it was him. It would go hugely viral, millions of views. Now he's streaming to 100 people.
Yeah. iDubbbz, I don't know if you're aware of this, but you're a
Half of
cautionary
them hate him.
tale.
Yeah, he is the
You know?
ultimate cautionary tale. You know what I mean? It's like a. I don't fucking know, man. It's like a serial killer going that he was without sin past the first stone or something, you know?
Right.
You know what I mean? It's bonkers. It's absolute madness. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of another example.
He's betrayed every tenet of his whole, like, you know.
Shooty Gap was telling you you're not going to make it as an actor.
Right. Right.
I really didn't think you were going to say actor then.
Oh, sorry. It's like Shooty Gap were telling you you're not going to make it as.
I've got, the faggot king here.
The Faggot
It actually is not like that because he's very successful at that. But he's not a very successful actor. It's like Rachel Zegler telling you you're not going to make it as an actress. There you go.
It's like your final hurrah. You got to spend time raising kids next. You don't have time to do.
Do you think that you can't be a YouTuber if you have kids?
Whatever.
This guy's attitude to having children is disgusting to me. Utterly disgusting and inhuman. He genuinely believes that if he were to ever have children, they would be nothing but a burden to him.
Yeah, that's
that's
kind of yeah.
Oh shit! Are our cameras fucked again?
Our camera's fucked.
Oh fuck! It's happened again. I'll come back.
Ah, smeg.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
We'll go in and we'll go out.
I am missing. I am very missing.
No worries. We will deal with it. Thank you for letting us know in the chat. But yeah, no, this whole thing with iDubbbz, you know, like I said, he's complete cautionary tale because you have betrayed everything that is essential to what you're doing. Let's see. Am I the only one here at the moment? There we go. There's Will's back. Cool. Will's back. Rhoda is going to be returning. I'll go ahead and I'll pop back out and in myself as well then. Right back. Yeah.
Cautionary tale. He is. He's the most amazingly significant, complete disaster that's ever happened in YouTubing. Like he is. There's like no one. Sure, you can talk lolcows, you can talk your Boogie 2988s, you can talk about Wings of Redemption. You can talk about Dark Side Phil. You can talk about whoever you want. Hello. But no one is a more significant fucking fuck up than iDubbbz. Right now it looks like he's on panel with us. That'd be hilarious. iDubbbz, you're a fucking cuck. Get some pride, man. What's wrong with you? But there you go. It's the robot stream. All three of you have been roboting most of the time. Really? Why was no one saying anything? We need you guys to tell us. None of us can hear it. Jesus Christ.
Lily, you're supposed to look after me.
Tell us. Tell us if we sound like shit or look like shit. Please. We can't tell.
Right.
We're all in the same room together. Not literally, but in the streaming room, you know?
Right. We're in the studio.
Oh, well, let us know. And in the meantime, enjoy some cooked beers.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Yeah. Given that we've never had issues quite as complex as this, I am going to put it off on my phone, I think, as kind of something that's involved in the process.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
We're not actually angry at you, chat. We're just laughing about the fact that it would have been nice if maybe someone could have said earlier that we were roboting. Please let us know, because I want to know if we sound like shit or not. So there you go. Anyway,
maybe that's what they meant when with Max Headroom comparison.
Yeah.
Whatever you're planning on doing after that.
I feel like this is like the biggest cope known to man.
It is, man. Yeah. He's basically saying he doesn't want to have kids because then his life is over. Buddy, your life is over now. You were iDubbbz. You were the chosen one. You were iDubbbz. You know, you are no longer iDubbbz. You are Ian Jomha, Mrs. Anissa Jomha. You are iCucked. You are iCrash. You are ILs. Because iDubbbz means W's wins, you know?
I mean, that's pretty revealing, too, in the way that he looks at his own parents as well, though. You know? If you believe that being a parent is, like, the end of your life, like, that's kind of an insult to your parents.
That's a really big insult to your parents, yeah. I've tried to look this up before, but I can't remember. There's not much information on iDubbbz's parents, which suggests that they're not overly thrilled with the life their boy has chosen. What I do know is they urged him to get a job.
Mm-hmm.
So there we go. He was Ian Kane Washburn, born October the 1st, 1990. Attended California State University, got a business degree in business management. Fuck that. Although his parents encouraged him to get a job, by the time he graduated, his YouTube channel had grown to the point where it was economically viable to pursue it as a full-time career. That's the only thing anyone knows about his parents. Yeah. I can't imagine they're super proud of him, though, to be fair. Taking her name and running off to Canada.
About to take it up the ass from her as well. So, yeah. So proud of you, son. Way to go get pegged by your wife.
Yeah. Chat's like apologizing for not telling. There's not much you can do about it, Will. We didn't want to interrupt. It's fine. It's not. We were doing a bit, you know? Anyway.
Dude, you're cool, too. The same reason I'm having my wedding is the same reason I would have one, to make my family happy. I don't care about the preference. Yeah. My favorite type of gender reveal is when I use blue fireworks and hits the power line. Yeah, right? I'm your auntie, and I think you're going to be a boy. I do like that. I do like those ones are so funny because it doesn't ask too much of the party attendees other than to show up and say what they think is gonna happen, or what the child is gonna be. What the child.
Oh my god! Look, he's actually found the animation in his face again.
It's gonna be. Because it's like I don't know. It feels like I kind of like the hillbilly vibe of a lot of them.
What?
where the family just like shows up. Like half of them have a beer in their hand while they're saying it. They're
Yeah, it's a party.
Yeah.
That's not hillbilly. That's a
You know,
party.
understand about parties.
Yeah. What kind of parties are you going to where people are not drinking beer?
I'm the second uncle, and I think you're fucking. You can do whatever the fuck you want to be.
This man fantasizes about being fucking a trailer park trash.
True story. I don't know who this guy is, but his channel's pretty cool. Anyway, let's get to this then.
At least at one point, was a multi-billionaire. It just makes no sense.
Truth be told, but I think you're gonna be a boy. I'm your peepaw, and I think you're gonna be a genderless eldritch horror.
Okay.
This guy's such a cuck. He's
Yeah.
such a beta. He's not even a beta. He's a whatever worse than that. A gamma.
He's a master beta.
He's an omega.
Right.
It's like that. Ian, when are we getting a mini Ian? I hate that, dude. Don't fucking say it like that. That's friendship.
Excuse you? The idea of a mini Ian is cringe. This motherfucker is sitting here telling us that he thinks the idea of having children, a little him, is cringe.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, fuck iDubbbz for that opinion. But meanwhile, you remember his wife, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've seen her a few times, slopping around in the background, you know, of his streams, just and not really, you know, a person of any real merit or interest in any way at all. And you know, just sort of sitting around, slumming it in sweats and whatever, and just looking frumpy and miserable basically all the time. Well, now she's streaming again. Look who suddenly decided to put effort into her appearance.
Imagine that. Which means, you know, this is kind of like, you know,
doesn't look good, but she
no.
looks awful with those tattoos and
Right. No, what I was saying is, imagine that. Like, it's just more, you know, kind of in what I was just saying about how she has no respect for her husband. Hey, power returns. Right on. Tell you what, give me.
Refresh anyway.
Oh, apparently we're
Yeah.
frozen
So
again.
I'm gonna go.
Hold
get all
up,
this
stay here.
connected.
I'll be back in a
back
sec.
in the actual real version.
Okay.
Cool.
I-
We'll just sit here until Will gets back. As soon as Will gets back, I will head out and fix all this shit and I'm just glad that that power actually got back on before because my battery just expired. And now because it was holding consistent, I was well over 90% the entire time that we've been streaming, and I had like 7% left on my battery. So
to be honest, your audio quality was better than normal.
Well,
all right, there we go.
good to know. All right,
Loading,
well,
you can
tell you
dip
what,
out if
guys.
you need to.
Yeah.
I'll go and come back then.
Yeah. All right,
Yeah. And as soon as
Sorry,
Rhoda
chat.
goes, then I'll pop out because I'm gonna have to do a few things just to make sure
Yeah, you
everything's
do your
actually
thing. Come
running
back in a
correctly.
second. We'll catch up.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks. There's not a lot we can do about it at the moment. The goddamn EV Mux or whatever it is that's something.
I'm assuming it's
God
my
of
phone.
streaming is the God of streaming is felting us.
Indeed.
So there we go.
But things are on the mend because I do have power back. But yeah, no, I'll just finish my point. That this just goes into more about the idea of how little respect she has for him. It's kind of like these women that as soon as they get divorced, they go and they have a glow up and they do this kind of stuff. This is when I knew that my ex-wife was really fucking around on me again, and I was done with it because we'd gone through all this stuff, and I was like, because she started doing all this stuff, and I was like, this clearly isn't for me. You're involved with someone. She's like, what? And I'm like, I've been with you for nearly a decade, and you haven't put in any amount of effort in this, and now you seem like so that this to me all just seems like a woman who's on her way out the door and just getting ready to offload this guy because he's not producing. And so she's gonna, if she can get to the point where she's making just as much income by herself without him, she'll fucking roll this dude.
She will leave, yeah.
But anyways, yeah.
She'll
But now that Rhoda is back,
is Rhoda back?
Yep. Is he? Well, I guess not. Not quite yet.
But it's fine. I'm used to running the show on my own, so you can dip.
Yeah. All right. Well, give me just a second. I should be back probably within 5 minutes. So,
Sure thing.
Probably less. Yep. All right. We'll be back, everyone.
All right. Cool. I think I'm live. Am I still moving? Whatever. Anyway, I'm getting tired of having to completely reset everything. It's EV Mux. Whatever's up with EV Mux, it's slow. It's even slow on the other end as well. Oh yeah, I'm still roboting. This is bullshit. She's a fake hot, more of a mid. Yeah, it's all performative. She used to have great big fake titties too, you know, which he paid for, and then she had them removed, and then went on OnlyFans. It's like, she was a titty streamer though, so that was her thing. Yeah. So there you go. What's up? But there you go. That is what it is. Now, indeed, she's back to talk about how she wants to peg her husband. So let's have a look.
Hate forums, and I've noticed no matter where you are in any of these like alt-right hate forums, at the top of it.
Hate forums? What? Okay, so this is a Bearing video, by the way, that I'm having to pirate off. So shout out to Mr. and Mrs. Bearing, who do great videos, by the way. Bearing, old school skeptic of the internet, by the way. We're talking the OG fucking Gamergate era. So hanging out with like Sardoc and people like that. But a lot of people don't know that about him. Anyway, we've got a super chat here from UF Omega for $2. Thank you, buddy. Says the panel has been replaced with Temu AI robots. Yes, it has. And it's gay.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. This is sounding really gay.
No. It's way gayer than that. It's even gayer than that.
Put a chick in it. Make it lame and gay.
Thank you very much for $2, buddy. Appreciate you for that one. Legend. For another one, says, hang on. iDubbbz has been downgraded to iPegs. Where the fuck is Rhoda? What's going on? Oh no, something must have gone terribly wrong. iDubbbz has been downgraded to iPegs. Yes, he sure has. He sure fucking has. Anyway, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate you for... Yes, indeed. It's not a good day to be iDubbbz today. Definitely not. And thank you very much. We're at 56%. I want to get to the goal. I want to show you guys some titties. So please help out. There are a lot of people who are very sad about not being green anymore. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, say no more. All right, let's let Anissa
Rain is so
then.
fucking cooked. Because he goes on all these hate forums, and I've noticed no matter where you are in any of these like alt-right hate forums, at the top of it is the sexual frustration. Like, the pillar of the hate...
She is such a fucking retard. It is unfucking believable. It is utterly intolerable. She is such a moron. For those who don't know, Anissa Jumha thinks that she's a psychiatrist. All right? She thinks she's lots of things, first of all. Like all true BPD whores. For starters, she actually thinks that she has got every fucking mental illness under the sun, right? Except borderline personality disorder, which is the one she actually has. Okay, so she's a typical e-girl, internet BPD whore that literally will obsess over every stupid tiny little thing, right? So now she's in here, and she says that iDubbbz goes on these right-wing forums. I'm like, where are these? Where? I'd like to know. Are you talking about X? You're talking about X, right? So they're on X watching people talking about what an utter cuck this guy is, right? And it's not got anything to do with right or left wing. It's objectively true. He's a cuck, right? And she goes...
is a sexual frustration. Like
she says, we're sexually frustrated. It's the same title. Like, do you actually download your opinions from the internet, Anissa? Because I genuinely wonder at this point if you're capable of a rational thought of your own making. You're just calling people incels in a more roundabout way. What the fuck are you talking about? Most of us are married and happy, and we wanted iDubbbz to be married and happy.
Right. Right.
But he married you.
But he married exactly.
Happy.
Right. You are the thing that undermined his success.
Yes. You are the thing that destroyed his career. Without question. But she will blame us and say that we're all sexually frustrated. I'm sorry. I'm not sexually frustrated at all.
Right.
At all. In any way at all. Just literally, I'm just appalled by what I see going on with iDubbbz in his life.
Forums at the top of it is a sexual frustration. Like the pillar of the hate forum, whether it's
you see, you've got no chance at constructing anything like a rational, correct argument, because for starters, you call it a hate forum. There are no such things as there's one such thing as hate forum. Okay, well, a genre that is 4chan. And anything like 4chan.
Right.
So, 8chan and all the rest, That's a fucking... and even that's not entirely a hate forum. But there are places there that people just go to drop stuff, like clips of people getting run over and stuff and laugh at.
Right.
Okay? That's kind of sick. I don't really subscribe to that sort of shit myself, It's occasionally kind of funny, though. Sometimes you'll get, like, somebody posting videos of, like, world's funniest tranoid hit and runs or something. That's always kind of funny. But that's only because those people are so fucking insufferable in the first place.
Right.
Having said that, Anissa, go
on Reddit or Kiwi Farms or wherever is like this.
Spamalot says he thinks he's seen her beef curtains. I think, I think she did actually get a rat out once for the lads.
I wouldn't be surprised. She did the OnlyFans.
Mostly, she only dealt with boobies stuff basically, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah, pretty sure. If you go looking, you can find a picture of her vagina. Just say what it is.
Right.
Over Chinatown.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. Yeah, it is. It does exist. I just checked. Yeah. Oh no, she's actually done it quite a lot. Yeah. There's actually quite a few pictures of her, JJ.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, this all seems to me like I think that she is using iDubbbz as a mark to get herself over. And,
yes, she is. Yeah.
And if it was, especially at this point in time, because if she wasn't able to just be a succubus and feed off him as a feeder system, now she's just going to take his heat, take his everything, and he's
we're in the final stages now. We're at the point where she's streaming because he can't, and that's the narrative now. Like he's so bad at this now that she has to do it. So now she looks better in the eyes of whatever fandom they have. So she's now the breadwinner. And sooner or later, she's going to start bringing in more money than him.
And at that point in time, since she already has her... Exactly.
And she'll be able to tell when she's converted his fans into her fans.
Yep.
And then he'll be...
Oh, yeah.
He'll be kicked to the curb.
Yep.
And she'll monkey branch to the next guy.
Yeah, so, and oddly enough, in many ways...
to him, by the way.
Yeah.
She had a boyfriend when they met.
Of course. And that's the thing is, because that was a thing, like, with my ex-wife, I was like, oh, I didn't mean to be a Sancho, but evidently, because she was lying to do that she was involved with. And so when she started fucking around with me, I was like, oh, this kind of stands to reason. I should have actually just kind of seen the signs. Can't really blame anybody on this but myself, because you are what you are, and... I like to think that I was naive enough, evidently, to think that people might change and be able to grow past it. But no, women like this are women like this for a reason,
Yeah.
Because
Yep, they are. And she monkey branched to Ian. She even, while they were dating, like outrageously flirted with various other internet personalities. She only ever goes for influencers. She's a BPD ego. Of course she is.
Mm-hmm.
So she thinks we're all sexually frustrated, and that's why we all go to hate forums and talk about Ian. Nah. First of all, your hypothesis is completely flawed. We don't actually hate Ian. I mean, I do a bit now, but it began with pity, and when we showed him pity and warned him, he told us all to go fuck ourselves.
Right. And even this right now is the warning of, dude, she's pulling the ripcord on your ass. You better start figuring out like a way to
make money.
Yeah, because you're about to get hit with. Because not only is she going to be making more money than you to begin with, within the marriage, but then she's also going to have demands upon you upon the divorce.
Yeah.
So
it's sexual.
That would be the other reason too why she's not interested in having kids.
Yeah.
She didn't plan on being around with him.
Exactly. But also she's a narcissistic BPD whore who thinks that she's a psychiatrist and has self-diagnosed herself with just about every single fucking mental issue you can possibly have, except for the one that she does have, which is borderline personality disorder. She thinks she's autistic. She thinks she's fucking all these other things as well. She says she can't visualize objects in her mind. She acts like she's some... it's typical.
She's a hypochondriac.
Yeah, she's a hypochondriac. Yes, exactly. Exactly right. Yes.
On like Hassan.
You got to give it to
everything has to be sex with her as well all the time because she's a BPD girl. What's Perry saying?
Vanessa, at least she's reliable. She's like reliably 3-tracked. She's got a 3-track brain.
She would know a lot about sexual frustration and Hassan.
Yeah, but when I say she's...
This channel is great. You got to watch their stuff.
Please. Some weird ass chat. There's always weird. I let them congregate here. Cause it's important. It's important.
What, that you get to see your haters?
Mm.
It's only important for you. Why? Because to a narcissist, there's no such thing as bad attention.
Right. Because anybody that's even actually, calling you out, you could just be like, oh, it's just the jealousy. You're just going to be oblivious to anything other than your pre-existing mindset, which is that you're God's gift to everything.
There you go.
To have a back and forth. There's a big difference between making a joke that the dude looks smelly and saying he appeals to every demo on OnlyFans. You can't tell me, okay? I hate that this is fucking clipped and everybody was like shitting.
So this is referencing the clip before where she said that no straight woman would be interested in iDubbbz. He said that if iDubbbz was on OnlyFans, his audience would be gay men and lesbians.
Wow, dude. Good God, man.
She says,
Ian.
There's no universe where straight women go to an iDubbbz OnlyFans. That's what she said.
But still, again, this is the revelation, right? Ian, and I'm not even going to call it, I want to speak to you as a legitimate man here. You were played. Yeah. And the play is in the third act, okay? She was only ever after your bank account.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yep, and she got it. Unfortunately, she also rinsed it before she could market branch. So now what she does,
now
she'll
she's
be
in the
taking
awkward
half
space.
Fuck all.
Right,
half of a house you can't sell. You know?
Themselves as if this isn't fucking true. There is no one I've met on this planet, okay, that has a chokehold on the gay community. Gay men, straight women, bi women. I have never seen horrier. Gay men love Hassan.
I mean, she just can't.
What? She's saying that there's no one on earth that more people find sexier than Hassan Piker.
With his tiny little head?
Hassan Piker is a piece of human shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he's an unaccountable, irredeemable scumbag.
Right. And here's the thing.
Garbage.
And superficial value. superficial value only works from afar, right? When you actually spend time. Superficial, narcissistic, just completely disconnected person in the world to just only be caught up on the surface value of it. Weird.
We're going again. Fucking hell.
Well, at least we figured out that it's not my cell phone. I hope that the audio is still coming through at least. I do see it moving, but yeah, cool. All right, yeah. Sorry everybody for all these weird issues today. But Will's on his way back in, and I will pop out, and then I'll pop right back in again myself as well. Right back.
Hello.
Oh, okay, cool, sis. So,
actually, it seems everything seems to be working now on the stream. I see everybody.
No, I'm frozen. I can see I'm frozen.
All right, well, you're frozen. You're frozen, so you should pop out, Rhoda. But I seem to be good now. So, hey, yay!
I don't think you can be heard on the stream.
All right. Okay. Well, then I will be back as well.
I don't know. No, we can actually. We could hear him. Fuck. Well, whatever. It's because everyone's talking at the same time. This is getting unbearable. I don't know. We might we'll see how it goes. If this doesn't fix itself soon, I might just kill it and we'll do quartering tomorrow. I don't know, guys. Let us know if you want us to stick around and keep going. Help us fill up the limit bar, please, because it's really crucial at this point.
Hit the limit. What, do you hate boobs or something?
Yeah.
Domo.
There we go. All right. Let's continue. But if this doesn't get better soon, we might have to consider just doing quartering tomorrow because hours of this shit.
That might almost actually be a good thing to do, just because it sounds like there's a substantial bit for him.
Clips still work though, so I can still play boobies. So hit the limit, guys.
Thank you.
All right.
Wants her husband to do gay OnlyFans content.
The humiliation just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop.
The loudest, horniest people online for Hassan are men, whether they're gay men or straight men that have not grappled with their sexuality yet.
You unbelievable jumped up little madam. You don't know a fucking thing about anything that goes on outside your own warped, diseased little mind. And you deign to fucking decide what other people are sexually attracted to. You are living in a fucking fantasy world, you utter cunt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what he said.
Honestly, I would Minecraft her ass. I'd brick her in the face in Minecraft. Seriously, she is so intolerable.
There's nothing of any value here.
I'd break a 2x4 over her back in Minecraft. You know, she's a moron.
Okay, that's the point I was trying to make.
What?
Well,
you don't have a point. You're an idiot.
She's referring back to when she said, like, Hassan's the sexiest man on earth and I'm slipping off my chair. Remember that?
Yeah, she's sliding like a slip and slide. So apparently straight men are actually in the closet gay when it comes to Hassan.
Yeah.
And, okay, I do get it, but it's just reality. And
no, it's your fucked up mind.
You're a woke
Some of you
white
sound-
woman, is what it all is. And
haven't
you
got a
think that
clue
you're
about
here to
anything.
save the world, and you don't know shit about shit, and you've had a very privileged existence with no accountability along the way.
There it is. Yeah, you got no idea what you're talking about. Ever. On any subject. You know nothing about anything.
Yep.
Why anyone would ever listen to a woman who has random cartoons tattooed all over her, I cannot comprehend.
Right?
really mad that you can't get fingered like a fucking bowling ball.
What?
You mean doing the pink one in the steam?
Yeah. Are you down? Are you down to be shocked? Is that what you're saying? I mean, because I know Hassan likes to do some shocking.
Yeah, that's right. You get double shocked by him.
That's right.
It's not
On
my
both
fault,
ends.
okay?
Except that he won't, because he's not remotely attracted to Anissa.
right, because she does kind of have an Asylum Mercanti kind of aesthetic, and as we have learned, he's not down with that.
Is it alright if I pick up my dick and Minecraft her in the face?
If you want. If you like. I see nothing wrong with that in Minecraft. But then, you know, I mean, fuck's sake. It's so baffling, you know. That she even thinks she would have a fucking chance with Hassan as well. Like, not for nothing, but, like, she's a frumpy, pear-shaped, butter-faced 5, you know?
Right.
She's a Canada 5.
And she doesn't
This
even have horns
is
or
Hassan's
wings.
girlfriend.
What do you want with her?
Right.
This is Hassan's fucking girlfriend. This is the chick that he bangs. You know?
Yeah. Yes, and she's evidently, I believe that she's saying that she's turning 34. She's going to be stepping away, which I guess means that she's going to look to, I guess, I don't know, move
Locked
on.
up
I don't know.
and actually transition into a life of meaning.
Perhaps.
Probably. But let's be fair. She's I mean, if you don't get away from the internet as a woman by the time you're about 35, if you haven't already had kids and stuff like that, and you are a young e-girl and you don't get away, it's never going to happen.
Mm.
You know? Because you'll turn into Pokemon.
Yeah. Who,
Pokemon.
Yeah. Yeah, I watched
Poll chat.
Gundam's
A?
recent video about that.
Yeah. A or B? A or B? There we go.
My bowling ball holes have been
What? Wait, have been
filled by my husband.
Well, good to know.
I did not want
We
to know
did
about
not need to
iDubbbz.
know that.
I did not want to know about iDubbbz sticking it in Anissa's ass.
And I'm very satiated. And maybe you should find a husband to satiate your bowling ball holes as well.
What the fuck is she?
Where did bowling ball holes come into this?
I don't know. She's got some weird fixations, Anissa.
So that's her content, is it? That's her.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, they're fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, there's this guy too.
A long time ago that she wanted to peg her husband.
So this is a while ago on their podcast. They used to have this guy. I think his name was Dave or something, or Dane, I think. Who basically did the moderation of their podcast for him, even though he wasn't there, and he was mostly just playing Counter-Strike the whole time. Because even he didn't give a fuck about what Anissa has to say. And she did say she wanted to peg iDubbbz. So let's
recap.
You know how there was like that video? It was like a picture or a video of Keemstar like sucking a guy off.
Oh no, he's riding on a railroad on the
See, that's what she normally looked like.
dildo on the railroad. I love that video.
What if a video came out where the guy looked like Ian? Like so much like Ian that you actually did question if it was him. I mean, like you asked him and be like, "Oh my god, this guy looks like you," and he's like, "Oh yeah, that does look like me." Weird.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Ian's not into any of that shit. I've tried.
Why? Why do you say these things? Why do you humiliate your husband on the internet? Talking about trying to peg him. At least he put out there that he didn't want it.
Yeah.
Remember the baby thing?
Part of the reason why I don't want to have a child with you is because I'm terrified if we have a girl that she's gonna have all your masculine features.
I don't want to have a kid with you because you're too fucking. I think the pegging thing is now it's taken the #1 spot.
Anyway, hey, you should be prepared for this.
You're just mad that you're not getting your little butthole fucked by your online lover.
See what I mean?
So everyone's gay, Anissa. That's what you're saying?
Right.
Everyone is gay.
Right.
Everyone's gay. That's all there is to it.
Sack Anissa. Just put it away. Calm down. Have a bit of dignity.
There is something called oversharing, Anissa.
Again, deal with that on your own time. Mine too, girl. I
don't want to live in the woke world. I'm so glad that we managed to avoid it.
Right.
I don't want to live in a world where guys sit around talking about how much they want to get fucked up the arse when they are also straight. I just don't live in that world. It doesn't exist. And she's convinced that the straight men are all gay.
Yeah, I remember at one point in time, they're divorced now, right? But I had these friends that decided that they were going to open up their marriage.
Oh,
and,
that's the end.
Oh yeah, and he's sitting here talking to me about, like, we're driving across town and he's telling me how he's like I just think it's so. And I'm like, I was just like, dude, all right, whatever, man, it's your marriage. I'm not. Yeah, clearly mine's fucked up as well in a completely different way, but I don't know why you would be excited about the prospect of someone banging your wife. You know, it's like, what are you even doing?
Think of anything that would piss me off more in the world.
Right.
No, I can think of one or two things that would piss me off more than that, but that's because they are, like, they would involve my children. You know?
Right.
Exactly. That's about it, and I'd rather not even go down that road. But the point I'm trying to make is, hands off my fucking family.
Right.
And no, you do not get to fuck my wife. I get to fuck my wife. And she gets to fuck me.
Yeah.
And that's what we decided when we got married.
That's kind of the point of a marriage.
Pretty much what it means.
That's pretty much what it means. It's like, we like to fuck, and we'd like to keep fucking, but we'd like to do it with the benefits of having, you know, the institutions behind us, you know? There you go. Or even just, we'd like to make it clear to you, to ourselves, to each other, and to anyone else
It's a commitment.
that this is what we're doing for the rest of our lives, and you are no longer a factor in that.
Right.
You know? So that's the point of marriage, you know? She, on the other hand, is like, let me tell you about how I'm trying to fuck my husband's asshole. What the shit?
I think it would be fun, okay?
But have you noticed that she's crashing out? Like, she's yelling at her chat.
I think it would be fun, okay? But that's life. He doesn't.
She thinks it would be fun to peg him.
Like,
Right, because you want to humiliate him in yet a new and interesting way that you haven't already. That's why, like.
Yeah, exactly. She is psychologically broken. She's got BPD, and she has to damage every relationship she's in. She's done everything she possibly can. She's ruined his career. She's ruined his reputation. She's taken his name from him.
Yeah, you fucked everything but his ass at this point, okay?
That's all that's left.
Yeah.
All that's
That
left
is the final frontier.
Emasculate him. Completely emasculate him. And probably post it on OnlyFans.
Yeah.
If a man wants to be pegged, he is gay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you are with a man who is with you, that means he's straight.
Right.
That means he wants to put things in you, not have things put in him.
Yep.
He's a pitcher, not a catcher. Do you understand, woman? This is
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. This is sounding really gay.
I think it would be fun, okay?
Oh, God.
But that's life. He doesn't like butt stuff. What do you want me to do? I think he said that like 20 times.
He said that.
Which
like
means that
20
she has
times.
pushed it 20 times.
Yeah, which means that she's still pushing it now.
But he is the woman.
But you guys again want this fantasy. Like we can.
Nobody wants a fucking fantasy. Nobody cares about either of you. You are lolcows. The only reason we watch this is because it's funny to watch you melt down over the fact that you can't peg your husband.
Whatever.
Which is only a topic on this fucking channel of mine because you put it out on the internet and I think it's fucking insane. So I have to talk about it. I can't stop myself. It turns out that while Hollywood movies and video games are one thing, there's a whole world of insanity happening just here on the fucking social platforms.
That's right.
Christ, what are you doing, you bent motherfucking bitch? Unbelievable.
Makes you happy in the bedroom. If you want to think about pegging, getting pegged,
stop saying pegged.
Getting pegged, whatever. That's for you.
Yeah, but you clearly think about it constantly. You've
gone.
Can I just quickly shout out R2? One of the classic British jokes. It's like putting things inside out.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I remember the old joke about Dickens brand cider.
Yeah.
My wife can't start the day without a Dickens cider. You know. That's right. They're classics. They're old ones. Yeah, true. But fucking hell, man. Like, there are even better ones. I mean, obviously, you know, I like to use the meme of a picture of a nut made of wood in a glass of cider.
Mm-hmm.
Because with no caption, because it's wood nut in cider.
asked him 20 times. He's rejected you 20 times.
She's the man in this relation. I'm sorry. Just put the clip of Ian. I say,
And been up.
dragon.
Well, we're about to get it to you.
Inside.
Couldn't find it better.
Where are we going?
There is a mole inside of the Harassment Podcast.
Oh yeah, this is insane. This is insane. So you notice when he's himself, right? He's like, you know, yeah.
Again. You're gonna be a genderless eldritch horror. Like that.
You're not funny, iDubbbz. You used to be, but you're not anymore. And then when he's the dragon, he's like all out offensive. So they're claiming, this is deranged. They're claiming, and Lisa and Ian, that they have a mole inside Ethan Klein's organization.
Okay.
You're 35, Ian. Grow up.
Right?
You're not
You're
in
just
high
getting
school,
older. Grow the fuck up.
I have a mole inside the organization of my former best friend that I snaked publicly. You are internet brained. Stop.
He might have a mole, but it's not in an organization.
Ethan Klein has a fucking podcast, the H3 podcast. It does very well. It's tens of thousands of views every time. It's great. Mm-hmm. And he's been consistently the funny guy on the internet for 20 years. He was best friends with iDubbbz, and iDubbbz snaked him when he turned on him and made a fucking content cop about him. Mm-hmm. After, in part of the grand fucking snaking that led to them siding with Hassan and running off to Canada and getting felted and ending up where they are now. And now he's literally talking about having a mole inside the Harassment Podcast. What are you?
Inside of the Harassment Podcast. There is a mole. I will not share what mole is moling, but we do have.
So you have a mutual friend who tells you what goes on the Ethan Klein side.
Right.
So.
pretty sure that even when he got rid of you, like there's still people. He didn't fire everybody when you left, so that would kind of stand to reason. There are probably a few people. I'm sure he's probably even aware that would be the case.
Yeah, of course there's a mole. Who cares?
Yeah.
Why are you calling it a mole? You're not fucking MI6, you stupid prick.
Right?
You don't work for the IMF, you know? Ethan, there's a mole. It's not Mission Impossible.
Right. I have an informant.
We're expecting Kittredge to show up any minute now. For fuck's sake.
Have some insider info.
It's Phelps! Watch out! It's Phelps! Everyone! It's the twist! You didn't expect it! It's John Voight! iDubbbz! Ethan Klein, watch out! It's John Voight! John Voight shows up claiming to be your friend. Watch out! He's working for iDubbbz! As if John Voight's a Trump supporter.
So here's
Dragon, now he's dead.
Our developer. I will not share the tea. I will not share the tea. But things are developing. Let's put it that way.
And why does the dragon sound gay?
I don't know. I don't know.
You hear that, right? Like, of all
Ian doesn't get pegged, but the dragon does. That's what it is.
I'll tell you what, I actually think that Ian has some seriously complicated feelings about
gay. I don't know.
Right.
I think Ian.
Right.
I think the number one reason that the iDubbbz doesn't want to get pegged is because he's afraid.
Because he might like it. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. I think he might suddenly discover that he has some latent homosexual urges, and he might want to give in to them, and it will cripple the marriage. But the reality is that if that would be exactly what Anissa wants. It would be hilarious if he were to come out as bisexual. By the way, there's no such thing as bisexual men.
Right. It's just gay men that fuck women.
It's just gay men that are lying to themselves and gay men that are not. Right. Men. It's true of all animals in all species. Right. You've got the males that will only lie with women, and the males that will lie with other men. Right. And then you've got the females who will lie with either. It occurs in like lions and tigers and loads of other animal species. Apes, there's loads of them as well. Apparently the gay thing is a male thing. Right? So you're either straight or you're gay. You can't be both. You're one or the other. Whereas women, it seems to be more of a spectrum. Yeah, and certainly it was true when I was growing up. I remember my best friend, female friend, smoking hot chick. She would sometimes go off with girls.
Yeah.
She'd enjoy it. She liked it. But she could never be with a girl in a relationship because it drove her nuts. She just sometimes liked to eat pussy, you know?
Right.
And she was high most of the time. But me? Did I ever get high and think about sucking cock? Not even fucking...
No. But, I certainly can't fault someone for being like, hey, I'm going to go down on that chick.
That sounds like the most revolting experience. I actually slightly feel bad for women. Like, who suck cock a lot, you know, like, are you really, like, you know, are you sure you want to do that, you know, like, I know it's been, you know. Yeah.
Toasty says girls are just for fun.
Right, exactly, Toasty's exactly right, yeah, Toasty's another great example of that,
yeah.
Yeah, not very often, though, but my friend, yeah, she would and you could tell she was enjoying it a bit more than the other chick who was just sort of looking out the corner of her eye to see whether I was looking.
Right.
You know, my friend was like, you know, but then we'd make out on the way home from the club, so who cares, you know? It was a weird one.
Voices you could come up with a dragon. He's made the dragon a cuck.
Yeah, it could be like, I am a dragon.
Yeah.
Something like that, yeah.
Like, dragons are strong and they can fuck you up.
Yeah, he's made his dragon super duper gay. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Ian's not gay, but the dragon is.
Yeah. I wonder if the dragon will come out as gay. That would be hilarious.
I will share it with you at a later date.
Mate.
Are you iDubbbz? What have you become?
A, I don't even know how to make a VTuber. I can do better than that in 10 minutes. And B, the fucking content is so fucking cringe.
Indeed.
What a tosser. What a fucking tosser.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a piece of shit. So there you go. We're kind of at a crossroads now. We're at 3 hours and 18 minutes. We could do the quartering. But if the stream is still being super fucking gay and lagging all the time, I think maybe we should just do it tomorrow.
Indeed. Yeah, I mean, I'm glad that I've got my power back. Of course, I'll still have power tomorrow because the wheel has now been paid. So,
I fucking said that, we all froze. Are we still audible, though?
Hello?
Check.
I hear thee.
Yeah.
We could do the quartering, says Pixelated Jules. Not like that. Not like that. Not even a little bit like that.
We are frozen on YouTube again.
I'm starting to think that it might be a better idea. I don't know. If you want us to stick around, fill up the limit bar in the next 5 minutes. And,
yes, and we will power through, but otherwise we will...
We'll smash this through to the end, and then we'll have a completely different stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
let us know. I mean, tomorrow I've got a stream from 10 p.m. UK time, which I think is currently 6 EST. You should.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You'll be fine in the time of the stream.
I don't usually stream until like the early hours of the morning, my time. So it's like mid-afternoon, America, early evening, UK.
Cool.
So what time's your stream tomorrow?
10 UK.
Alright, so I can just go live at like same time as today or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
An hour later or something like that, yeah. I don't know. We'll find out because it's all going to hinge on how my first stream of Crimson Desert goes.
This will be our first two-parter wanker of the week.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't be because of lack of trying. It would be because of fucking technical issues. But we'll power through if there's genuine interest, and if we can get to the goal, then I will fucking power through for as long as it fucking takes. I don't care.
I had massive problems with EV Max yesterday. And now you have today, so I'm thinking I actually might give StreamYards another chance.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think I'll just stick here and fucking power through it. Just get on with it. At the end of the day, it's like half the price, which is a big deal for me because I'm not.
Indeed.
And it's also easier to use. Like, the user interface is easier. And I'm quite stupid, so that's useful for me.
StreamYard is a lot easier to use than EVMux, yeah.
Yeah, EVMux is kind of an in-between of OBS and StreamYard. But I don't know, for me,
Excellent Jules says, I'm laughing my butt off with this stream. Enjoying my butt off with this stream. First time viewer.
Well, that's great. That's what we aim for.
Excellent. That's what we want. Hello, thank you very much for coming.
Should we start the quartering?
Yeah,
there's so much quartering. There's so much quartering that there's an overspill, and even if we do start, we might actually have to split the quartering segment into two because it's just too much. But there you go. iDubbbz. He doesn't want to have kids. His wife wants to peg him. He doesn't want to get pegged, but he's also a gay dragon.
Right.
Welcome to the internet. No one is fucking running the show. I'm still lagged. I'm still frozen.
From what I can...
We are still frozen, yeah.
Yeah, we're still frozen with the bears in the background.
All right.
But
all right.
I think you pop out first, Will, and then let's do this
we'll do it
process.
All right, help us fill up the bar, guys. Drop some soups and some memberships.
Fill up the.
Indeed. But yeah, thank you everybody for sticking with us on this very weird stream. We have been plagued with just about every technical issue one can encounter, but we persevere and we will push forward. And hopefully we won't have any more of these glaring ass technical issues.
I think it might actually be a cyber attack because it's really weird that I had such difficulties yesterday, and now Will's having such difficulties today, and I've never had an issue with the program before.
Well, there has been because I think there was some kind of API change possibly because earlier in the week we were not able to. Toasty and I on Sunday and Tuesday night. Was it Friday? It was Friday and Sunday night last week. We weren't able to have Rumble chats come through in the system. So I think that maybe there's some kind of stuff that's getting updated. It's the only thing I can think.
Cool. Okay,
we appear to be.
Yeah, I think we're back now. Let's see.
Oh, do I not need to?
You need to. You need to. Yeah.
You're still frozen. I'm still frozen.
Yeah.
Will's moving.
Indeed.
Right.
I sure am, bitch.
I'll go out next time.
Yep.
All right. Let's get on with this shit show then. Wow. Nothing is ever nice to us, is it? Nothing is ever nice.
I mean, people certainly can't say that we don't, bring every bit of effort to these streams.
We sure do. We power through everything. Today we've had power cuts, broken computers, broken fucking streaming platforms. Just about everything you could possibly imagine going wrong has gone wrong today.
Right.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Shit has happened.
Yeah. We're going to start the quartering then.
All right. I will pop out and be right back.
This is going to be even messier than the iDubbbz. Because I've got 2 videos. One is an hour and 5 minutes long. The other is an hour and 20 minutes long. They are just Kino Casino. They're just Kino Casino's footage of the quartering completely crashing out, melting down at them and everyone else who rips on him. But because I'll have to explain. John's back, by the way.
Yep.
Hi, John. I normally try to find my own sources rather than just straight stealing from someone else. But in this case, the only people who have been able to secure a copy of this fucking Crashout before quartering deleted it is Kino Casino. Oh. And my plan was to... what are you doing, John?
I'm trying to fix this.
Stop fucking trying to fix things.
I know. Yeah. I know. I'm just gonna stop. I'm in the corner.
The only people who have been able to get a fucking... So what happened, right? What happened is... about 3 months ago... sorry, what? Okay.
I should say what happened was, because...
so what happened
you were sounding like Jeffro.
Oh, right, okay.
Which is a good thing. Jeffro's cool.
Yes, it is, yeah. But anyway, so what happened was... about 3 weeks ago or so, Jeremy the Quartering was unboxing more Pokemon cards and Magic the Gathering cards. But he's also clearly psychologically broken by constantly being criticized by the Kino Casino, which he's not used to. Okay? At all. He's not at all used to being fucking wrecked by the casino. Which unfortunately for him has influenced dozens of other people like myself and smaller clip channels and stuff to rip on
Dude, he's just been getting railed everywhere, even just in X feeds, like in the chats. Oh god,
it's open season on the quartering. He's been boring us for fucking years with his diluted milquetoast fucking takes on pop culture and politics, and now that he exposed himself, not like that, but exposed his neck by being a fucking like Schrodinger's fucking rich man beggar man.
Mm-hmm.
Now everyone's sick of it, and the casino were just the first, as usual, to make it okay. And to be fair, I hadn't watched the quartering for maybe 2 years, and one of the reasons that I chimed out was because I was so fucking tired of hearing about coffee brand coffee and fucking Rumble.
Yep.
Right? And his takes and his videos were never that good to begin with. As I pointed out last week, he is nobody's favorite live streamer. He's nobody's favorite YouTuber. He's just the guy who reports the news first and fastest because he doesn't put much effort into his videos. Right?
Right.
So then, of course, in the interim, Goonagate happened. He was extremely rude to me on X. So he can fuck himself. And then he started doing this fucking gay little panel show with Melanie Mack and Hannah Claire Brimlow. That is basically just him talking about his diarrhea anecdotes and trying to flirt with Melanie Mack.
Right.
While sort of putting Hannah in the corner of how she dresses.
Actually getting married to somebody else.
Yeah, right. So in the last few weeks, we've had to deal with him learning, maybe he already knew, but lying about her being at leadership camp, which turned out to be being at her fucking fiance's house. Then, Nina Infinity showed up on the show once to replace him.
Dropping time on him.
And she announced that Melanie Mack had got married. So, yeah, Vice Admiral Decker. She's flat! Yeah. Well, that's what Jeremy said. So the next thing was Jeremy started crashing out. Now Jeremy is a I wouldn't even call him a high functioning at this point alcoholic anymore.
No, he's just an
I've met plenty
alcoholic.
of high functioning alcoholics.
I'd call him a prime twat.
Yeah, he is, but he's also blatantly an alcoholic, and he's not functioning properly anymore. He forgets what he said. He crashes out irrationally at people. But more importantly than that, for the last 2 years or so, he has been repeatedly, endlessly. Are we frozen again? I think we're frozen again.
Oh, for fuck's sake, really?
Oh man. Yep.
He has been repeatedly boasting about the various things he's bought with his immense wealth, right?
Right.
Just out of interest, is it us
Nice.
that's frozen, or is it everything that's frozen? Let me just test that and see how it shows up on the stream. So anyway, for the past 2 years, he's been going on, and even longer than that, to be honest. He's been going, oh, I've got a Cybertruck. Oh, I've got a brand new Tesla. Oh, I've got la da 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 da. I don't think the video is working either.
Yeah, no. The thing that I would try is play one of the little mini clips and see if that, just fixes it.
Do that. Mm-hmm.
Out and but
hello, I'm back.
Hello, I'm popping
This
out.
is so fucking ridiculous, man. This is ridiculous.
Fucking retarded, isn't
The
it?
second we play a clip, after the clip, we were all kicked. This is madness. I don't know what to do. Like, I can't stop the fucking stream and start it again.
Right.
If they would just let you do that, I'd be able to fucking fix the son of a bitch by just hard resetting and starting again. But no, it won't do it. Won't do it. Of course, you didn't hear anything John said. John, you can pop out and come back.
I'm on my way back. Yep.
Anyway, this is literally insane. I've just never seen anything like this. This is the fucking jankiest damn stream I've ever streamed. Even worse than the last fucking time something stupid happened. Anyway, I'm just gonna keep us on the fucking window here so I can see what goes on.
Hello.
And I've already frozen again.
No.
Have I already frozen again? Hang on a minute.
No, you're moving. I'm looking at it on the YouTube feed. You're moving. Mm-hmm.
We're laggy as fuck though. Madness.
It's better than being frozen.
Yeah. Okay.
And now we have a John as well.
Yeah.
And he's also moving. Yeah.
All right. So anyway, the point is that Quartering basically has made it his career choice to relentlessly boast about Rolex watches, Cybertrucks, and everything under the sun. And yet, at the same time, every single opportunity he gets, he's asking people to donate him like $100 here, $100 there, $80,000 to buy a fucking coffee machine, $10,000 to go to Amfest.
But he's also a successful business.
He's also successful to the point that he can threaten people that he'll pay them $100,000 if they can prove that he's ever botted himself.
Right.
So what we got here is in the beginning of a very, very long crash out where Jeremy from Boring decides that he is going to do some more unboxing. But in the past few weeks, he has spent a lot of his time getting incredibly salty about every time he's been exposed as a creep, everything he did to try and bang Melanie Mac at Amfest, and of course the relentless pressure of Kino Casino going on and on and on and on and on and on and on about how he is either rich and a grifting liar or broke and just a liar and a grifting
Right.
liar. He's one of these things. He can't be both. You're either begging because you need to, or you are begging because you are just
greedy.
and just really, really greedy. Yeah,
Yeah.
like absurdly greedy. So that's where we are right now. So let's have a look and watch as he melts down. Now, there's another element of this before we start. During the course of this, he gets super drunk. He lies and claims that he's pouring himself a Sprite, but he's pouring himself about
Whiskey.
8 parts rum to 1 part Sprite. Right? So, and you see it too, because his cup is full of
Brown.
dark brown liquid. You know?
Right.
While he claims to be, and he's just seriously, obviously slurring and cursing and crashing out. I might just go through this as fast as I can so we can get to the drunk stuff, because that's so fun.
Broken down, alcoholic, washed up bum whose waifu
carpet.
This is
All right, come on.
with a real fucking man, and his wife won't put out, and all he has left are his booze and his Pokemon cards. And even the Pokemon cards are.
I haven't got clips, you see.
Didn't work out that way.
Bit of product to go through. Probably gonna.
Oh, last thing.
James,
yeah.
Saying we're not getting audio from John.
No, that was before.
No, that was a while back, dude. Don't worry about all
The
that.
chat's
That
just
was
not
when
moving.
Yeah.
So the last thing then is after this stream, where Jeremy opened a couple of $1,000 worth of Pokemon cards, there was almost nothing he could actually use for the channel, because all of the packs that he opened were worthless. And then at the end of that, he was so drunk that he ruined his own video attempts. So he tries to record the videos during the stream. And he fails because he's so pissed by the end that he can't even use them. So he's completely wasted all that money. And in between, he goes on like a half-hour crash out at people in his chat and the Kino Casino.
Yeah.
So
I applaud his effort for bringing us material, though. You know.
Oh yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
Well, the point is that after all of this, there was nothing salvageable, so he deleted the entire stream. So you can't find this.
Right, I was gonna
on
say
the
that does
internet.
tend to happen when you make a complete drunk ass of yourself to the point that
Exactly.
you're not even able to function.
You literally cannot fucking get this stream. The only way to see this is from either the Kino Casino or the guy who supplied them with it, who
Right.
I can't find anywhere to reach out to. So
take a break from Pokemon for a while.
He keeps saying an alcoholic
Product.
He will not.
Just because Pokemon's so expensive.
by the way, his shirt's wet.
And
Wait,
I just don't
but
get the
I
same
thought it
joy
was
from.
I thought it was an infinite money glitch.
Shut the.
This is my beauty filter camera. Even, like when I make videos for Unsaved Media,
He's using his beauty filter camera and he still looks absolutely haggard. So he's clearly already sort of half in the bag here. He's
Yep.
clearly already kind of half in the bag. By the end of it, though, he will be utterly wrecked. I'm going to speed through a lot of this to try and get to the good bit.
Yeah.
In case we can make this work in one stream. But we'll see.
it's not even
And in the meantime, guys, fill up the limit bar, please.
like the channel's not even monetized. So
Wait. Did I even... No, I didn't, did I? I fucking totally didn't. Zelosi gifted 5 for the Grift Force Christmases a little while ago, but I completely forgot because of all the fucking
So all the
issues.
technical issues, yeah.
Shout out
Thank
to
you so much,
Thank
Zelosi.
you.
Help me create the future of the white race.
Oh yeah. Now,
Yeah.
the question is, are we still on the stream? Or did I just remove us from the stream? Let's find
Let's
out.
see.
We'll roll the dice. We're
I
still
seem to be
here.
moving in.
We're still
Yeah,
here.
everything seems to be
All
good
right.
now.
Let's go.
Cool.
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Big YouTuber talk.
You're giving all your money to Gabe Hoffman in the.
With promoting you even.
Investing any more money into the channel at this point, kind of
I
crazy.
thought it was a guarantee.
Each one of these,
money printer.
are very, very spendy.
Oh, at one point, by the way, despite
spendy.
Yeah. Despite having previously claimed that he was buying these directly from a distributor that he had an inside track to, at some point in the more drunk region of this stream, he also confesses that he buys them on eBay. Which means that he's likely, very likely, buying resealed packs.
Yes! Yes, so he's also fucking inept.
He's buying the fucking Pokemon cards and Magic the Gathering cards from a bunch of fucking scammers on who go in and have the machine.
They've already taken the shinies out and
They've
sold
taken
it.
all the best cards in and replaced them with just random crap. Well, not
They
the
just
shiny.
reseal
It
everything.
has to be a shiny, so they put the worthless shinies in,
Yeah.
and then they reseal the pack with this heat machine, and then they put the packs back in the box, and then they shrink wrap the box again.
Yep.
It's actually easy.
Quite easy.
Yeah. So that's what's happening.
If I don't get any good pulls, it was definitely the.
Oh, that's right. He said if he doesn't get any pulls, any good pulls, it was definitely the Jews.
Oh God.
What
This guy. This guy and his. All right, no. He's trying to be funny here because he is a big Zionist shill. Huge.
By the way, there's the shot I used for our thumbnail today.
Right.
Indeed.
Yes, that is a real thing. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
That's a dog.
So then his dog runs
Why
away.
make something up if reality is worse?
Yeah. So then then the dog runs out of the room barking. And he
Get a German Shepherd, they say. Oh my God.
Don't you like? I know we get felted a lot on the content, the quality because of things like today with the tech issues and stuff, but we're leagues more professional than this bum.
Right.
You know, like we stick roughly to the show we're trying to put out. You know.
Yeah, even when we're on our tangents, we're just kind of taking the scenic path to the destination.
To the destination. We try to keep one hand on the destination at all times.
Why? Like,
I've got a bunch of
your
collector's
dogs,
boxes to go through. I want to open.
What's up, my cat? Like?
Super expensive.
80,000 of coffee.
Great intro there.
Mad.
I just found the eBay link.
You know, I opened 1,000 Pokemon packs and never opened a single thing. It got so bad.
You know what? You know.
He did. He spent $10,000 on Pokemon packs, and then he got out of it literally nothing.
Yeah.
Literally nothing of
What was it, a $40 card or?
Yeah. Oh no! Wait, there was one. Was that the one where there was one card that was worth like $400?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was 400. But either way, still considering
like,
the thousands of dollars. I'm finally. And then he
$400. We were like, "What, motherfucker? You spent $10,000 to get 400 back? You're the worst businessman in the world, you son of a bitch. He is an absolute fucking mess of a human being."
Oh, why we say this stuff? It's making you mad, bro. On Pokemon, I haven't got anything. And you're on your last pack in one of the last boxes.
Oh, PPP is a malicious motherfucker. I love it.
Yeah.
I just at some point you can't let these people get you down. And then
So you just give them all your money? You can't let these woke evil tyrants get you down. You just need to submit to them and give them all your money. What?
Yeah, that is what he said. He said that the woke company, Magic Wizards of the Coast, you know, you can't let them get you down. You've got to push through and keep paying them until you get something good.
You, sir, are a consumer.
That is exactly what he is. Yeah.
Brigade's Command.
Crap.
And what do we have here? Marlin Fey Ascendant. Legendary creature. Not anything there to necessarily write home about in the first pack.
This is sad.
An Ultra's answer, mythic, and a sapling
not awesome.
nursery.
He can't read either. He's a sapling. It's sapling. It doesn't have an ER in the middle of it, you unbelievable.
Oh, yeah, you also have to remember he's drunk, so.
Yeah. Well, he's always drunk.
Right.
Oh, he's mad.
Sits there in silence, fumbling with his Zin. I've got a Zin in my mouth right now. Do I sit like this all the time? No.
No.
Leave it where it is, dickhead. That's how it works. You put it in a spot and leave it there. If you really, really want to get the most out of it later, you just go like, done. Then leave it alone. Just leave it, and it will do its job. Why are you constantly fucking doing your Zins?
It's getting,
This is like
You're not even supposed to chew them.
the emotions I have when I have.
Drives me nuts. This fucking bum.
Later. Another Morning Tide's Light.
Another.
Yeah.
Another.
And then a foil figure of Fable.
Not a great pack. Not a great pack.
You told us that you ordered $10,000 of
Oh,
Kodak.
so he crashes out about
That's
the
a lie.
10,000 thing. He says that's
Right.
not true. But he's the one who said it.
He
It's
will
like-
open all of them.
It's like the
He will
gambler
open
at the
every-
casino.
Yes.
All right, I'm
He
bringing the
opens
ticket to the
every
cashier.
single pack.
I'll
He
just
opens
put it in
every
here.
single pack, all of them. He loses everything. By the way, spoiler alert: he loses everything. No.
Taking a break from Pokemon on the channel. It's too dang expensive, and the hit rates are too brutal.
You're a multi-millionaire, aren't you? Are you?
Yeah,
What are
remember?
you? Look, if I was a multi-millionaire, right? Do you think I would bother asking people to fill the limit bar? I would not bother. I'd be like, "Hey guys, life is good. Let's talk about shit." You know?
Right.
If people wanted a super chat, whatever. I probably don't need it. But he's behaving like a guy on my level,
Yeah.
but also claiming to be a multi-millionaire. With
Shit, he's asking.
8 Rolexes.
He's more desperate than I am, and I'm like effectively a homeless dude. You know? Like,
Know what I mean?
yeah.
So there we go. And there he is, just
Break
staring
even.
into space. Several seconds of dead air there.
10K.
At least when we go dead air today, it's not our fucking fault.
Right. It's just
Yeah,
myriad of technical issues.
I don't know where you got
Exactly.
10K number.
Wait, slamming back some more rum there.
Told us that.
I know I'm a
I have to cut
fine
them.
one to talk, but he looks fucking wrecked.
When Roy rolls in to tell you you're fucked up.
You watch out there. Roy's coming.
If I say you look a bit fucked,
Watch out, buddy. Road is gone. Roy's coming now, buddy.
That's
you,
right.
You watch out, Jeremy. You don't want to meet Royd.
Roy rolls in when the sun
because I pressed the wrong button. Shit. Okay.
Boots full of mud, eyes spinning round. Smell like whiskey, diesel, and rain. Laugh so loud it rattles your brain.
I unironically actually like the song.
Oh, it's a great song. Yeah. It's a banger.
Losses. I'm going to sell them. I'll get some money back. That's a lie. He
It's
will
like-
open all of them. He will.
Oh, that's right. At some point during the stream, he also claims that he's going to stop, just resell the boxes that he still has. And then he ends up getting drunk and gets fucking
Right.
into opening all of them by the crap. The chat going, "Come on, Jeremy, you deserve a win. You must be." They're all trolls. Yeah,
Yes. You can do it this time. I'm
you
sure.
can up for the rest. Buddy. Waste all your money. Yeah.
Gambler at the casino. All right, I'm bringing the ticket to the cashier.
Sorry, I'm watching the same bit a few times. I can only skip so far, and the video's an hour long. I didn't have time to cut it up.
Oh, just put it in
every
here.
single pack, all of them. He loses everything. By the way, spoiler alert: he loses everything. So
taking a break from Pokemon on the channel. It's too dang expensive, and hit rates are too brutal.
And that's
Break even,
silence.
spent 10K on cards. I don't know where you got the 10K number.
Wait, I don't know where you got that 10K
You told us!
Yeah, you said it, you son of a bitch. Were you lying then or are you lying now? Which is it?
I'm curious where you got that number.
Is that a suspicious reaction? Bring it back. Isn't that a suspicious reaction to a sip of something that's not alcoholic? Let's watch this.
Okay.
Break even. You spent 10K on cards. I don't know where you got the 10K number.
Oh yeah. That was vodka or rum or something. That's
Yep.
He's in there going after drinking.
Yep. That's a burn
Even
sip.
people who like the taste do that, you know? They go.
That's part of the. Yeah. That's part of the experience.
It's part of the alcoholic experience, exactly. Yeah. And on with it.
Ooh, you're right.
Yeah.
There's
pounding drinks already. Coke liquor.
It's sketchy.
Okay.
Curious where you got that number.
You said you spent tens of thousands.
Yeah.
It was more than 10,000, he said.
Yeah, it was 10,000 the first time. It was like 7,000 the second time.
Yeah.
It's rum and vodka. Christ. Yeesh. Rodka. Is that like jum, where you mix gin and rum together?
It was like $800 a pack.
I used to
drink.
I'm quite a big drinker, but I cannot stand rum.
I'm a big drinker too. I drink plenty. Yeah, I drink most evenings, at least a beer. When I'm done with some work or whatever. It's a British thing, I think. You know.
Yeah.
Just, you know, you had your local.
I like Guinness. I like whiskey. I like gin and tonic.
Yeah.
I like red wine.
I don't like red wine. That's about the only one I don't like. I don't like tequila. I'm not a big rum guy, but I can drink rum. Personal
Rum.
I
can't even
vodka.
smell rum without throwing
I like
up.
vodka. I like vodka. I like.
Yeah, vodka's. I mean,
vodka's good.
it
I like
kills my
St-Hugo, not just a British
Just a
thing.
British thing. No, it's actually more of a European thing, actually. But yeah, no.
But
yeah,
yeah,
I'll
if
reward
you-
myself with a drink at the end of the day or whatever. If it's the evening time and I'm like, I've been working all day and I'm like, oh man, I could really do with a quick one to just let me go. And I don't have time to go to a bar or anything, so I just run to 7-Eleven and grab something and just look done.
Right.
Back to work. You know?
Why not? Why
Yeah.
not? But a really cold Guinness is.
Guinness is good. It's the best thing that's ever been discovered by burning something. They burned the hops and they created Guinness. Oh, okay. It's funny, really, because they sold it for fuck all at the beginning because they fucked it up, and then people really liked it, so they carried on. Now it's one of the most expensive fucking drinks you can order. And it's not like a spirit, but like a short or something.
Right.
But yeah, whiskey's great too. I can't drink whiskey all the time though. It starts to fuck with my head, you know. I can drink vodka like, I mean, too much. I can drink vodka like tap water. It's not good. You have to watch out for that.
But a non-political crack video. Well, there's a lot of.
Oh yeah, daiquiris. Yeah. Daiquiris are nice. My wife drinks daiquiris. Yeah, frozen daiquiris are a nice drink. I've had a couple in my life. Not many, but I think it's mostly a girl's drink. I think in the Philippines, so it's the sort of thing you order for your wife. But then when she can't fucking finish it, I end up having to finish it. You know?
People who don't.
Not that I'm complaining or anything. You know? It's all right. And it's an excuse to be able to drink some of the lady drinks sometimes.
Like me doing things I enjoy.
He doesn't.
So here we go. He started going, "Oh, these fucking people. They hate the fact that I enjoy doing things like this." And
Hits a dislike button on a non-political crack video. Well, there's
what kind of person hits the dislike button on a non-political crack pack video? He goes, "Well, there's some people."
a lot of people who don't like me doing things I enjoy.
He doesn't like it when you guys hit that dislike button. Oh, cracking out. $140
hack.
So every
definitely.
box he's opening here, that first box he just opened, was $340.
And nothing. God, it's just...
Oh, like, what are you gonna...
All right, let's get back to him.
Or
there's a lot of pausing, unfortunately. They're pausing, I'm pausing, it's chaos.
Not starting off great. People ask,
oh no, are we frozen again? Can we still be
No. We're
oh, yeah, we're all right. We're all right.
That was just me headbutting my mic because
That's all good. We're moving. We're just not
mic.
moving very much.
Yeah.
But can we be heard?
Yeah. I see everything. Everything looks good. Yeah, still
Okay.
audible.
Nice. Thanks, though, Stephen. Appreciate it.
starting off, you already had started.
Single phrase.
Yeah.
$30 a pack.
Watching them just laughing at him relentlessly is hilarious. They created this, you know.
He doesn't even get half of the pack on his fucking
On the big
glorious
pole. Oh my god.
It isn't even a showcase. It's just the full art. Wampa wampa wampa.
Oh, so it's not even $13.
Oh wait, it's not even.
Oh, the wrong. I was like Gloom Ripper. No, I need. I thought Gloom Ripper was Bloom Tender for some reason, but we have our.
That's not even
That
close.
was not a great.
Gloom Ripper and Bloom Tender.
I love that.
Lucky
These things are, man. Magic the Gathering.
We are tracking for the worst.
All he's saying basically, he's like, okay, if I buy a booster pack for $30 and there's a $400 card in there, then I'll actually make a $300 profit. But if I buy a $380 fucking box and I get a $400 card,
You only made $100. Yeah, or broke even. Yeah.
you know.
Okay.
But it's
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but to end up like in the black on a whole booster box is very, very hard to do. We are
you
tracking
doing
for the
this, man?
worst box I've ever opened.
Yeah! Waste your money. Waste your money on stupid tat. Why don't you? You stupid motherfucker. What are you gonna say, Rod?
I said it's like gambling, but stupider.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's in some ways it's stupider. In other ways it's less stupid. Well, no, it's stupider because he's actually gaining a collection of collectible cards, and then just throwing them in the trash because they're
Right.
not significant enough for him. So he could at least admire the art, admire the collection.
Yeah, exactly.
Since he claims to be a big Magic the Gathering fan.
I
don't think
can't
he's actually-
stand it. like when people dismiss art, when people throw it away, I don't like. I mean,
Oh, it pisses me off.
I wince when I put my finger through the cardboard to open the box on the cat food, because there's a cute picture of a cat, and I don't want to break his face, but I have to get the cat food out. And I don't understand why other people aren't like that.
I'm not like that with cat food, but that's mostly because I have a screaming cat who will not shut up until
Just
I
demanding,
put-
"Do it now, Will!"
Yeah, my cat is an Asian cat, and apparently they're really loud compared to other cats. So she literally goes "Eh," like that, not even really a meow. And sometimes the longest meow I've ever heard her meow or scream was over 10 seconds long. She went, I'm not going to continue to do it. It's annoying. But it just went on, and I'm like, how are you doing? Her mouth was moving too. Like, just 10 seconds of solid noise. And I was like, all right, shut up. Here, have some fucking cat food and shut up. You know. So, I figure it's better to break a picture of a cat's face than lose my rag and break my cat's face.
Right.
I love my cat.
Yeah.
She's a good girl. But she is a mouthy little bitch.
Yeah, my
And he's opened a lot.
Playing super
Okay, it's worth $10. Read me.
Oh, hey, pie roller now, motherfucker! Yeah. I don't want to know. I do not want to think about how much money he has spent. Yeah. Because it seems right now like his cumulative total earnings from all these cards might be about $800.
Right. Nowhere near his investment.
And he's dropped 20,000 easy.
Yeah.
Stupid motherfucker. And he's doing it on an unmonetized channel, trying to break into a fucking saturated market of other card unboxing channels that have significantly better production value.
Right.
And aren't pissed doing it.
Right.
And aren't recording their videos as part of a live stream while they get wasted and trash out on another channel. Everything is wrong.
I've got to say, like, even myself included, we've got better production values than Jeremy.
Yeah. This is amateur hour shit. Spine Rock Tyrant, by the way, out of focus. You can't really tell because we're restreaming a restream at this point.
Yep.
But his camera is not focused.
Oh, okay, we're Felton.
No, I get to sleep. It's all paid off for Jeremy. Oh my god. Here we go.
Seriously, you need to be watching Kino Casino.
Here we go. He's going now.
Okay.
So what is this fucking card then? What is it? What's he got?
What is it?
Oh my word. I believe we might have a moment right now. Give me, dang it, $389.
Womp womp. Oh yeah, but he loves to say it doesn't matter because he can write this off on his taxes as a business expense.
Right.
Yeah, sure, okay, yeah. You still pay 20 grand.
A kin binding.
So close.
Yeah, he had the right thing, but the wrong version of it. Again.
Yep.
Look at that face. That's Royd. That's what Royd looks like. That's it.
That's right.
That was uncalled for.
I mean, it's just like when I've drawn pictures of Royd as a separate entity from you, he always kind of looks like that. You know, it's just this sort of fucking meaty trucker hat wearing motherfucker. You know?
Even if you met him just now,
like
10 minutes in. Got a crooked grin and a missing tooth. Swears every lie's the God's own truth. Oh, everybody loves Roy, but we give him space. Shake his hand, don't stare too long at his face. He'll buy you a beer, tell you you're doing just fine. Then lean in close about the voices in his mind. He's kind as hell, but Lord, he's Roy. Everybody loves him. Everybody's scared of Roy.
That's the
The last, I'd say, 6 boxes he opened, the footage is unusable because he's so drunk and so clearly intoxicated. There's no way he can post it. You'll see claims.
Okay,
I'm fucking. Here we go.
Here from Unsleep Media, opening one of the most hated sets in Magic the Gathering
This is him recording another video in his stream.
history.
He's drunk as fuck.
This is the
It's Jeremy here from Unsleep Media. I'll open one of the most hated pack. Oh my god! Except the thing is, I put more energy into it.
Spider-Man box, guys.
Is this the Spider-Man box? Oh, the Spider-Man box is hilarious. You've seen this already, right? I sent this to you guys when they covered it.
Oh my god! Why would you buy that? He claims he's been holding on to this box for 15 years.
Bullshit.
He bought it off fucking eBay or something.
I'm pretty sure he bought it. I'm pretty sure
he has not confessed yet to buying things on eBay. But anyway, let's have a look. Let's get to the cracking, if that's what they call it.
The worst thing you can do is open it. But that's exactly what I'm going to do for your entertainment. So I hope that.
Oh, buddy. No, why would you ever? Why would you ever think?
Now, let's just say, for just the sake of the argument, you've had this box for 15 years.
And now is the day you're going to open it?
Right.
Not particularly important fucking video recording as part of a wasted-ass live stream on a channel that isn't monetized.
Right, your 15-year sealed box is worth more right now before you do any of it. Like, this could have been the thing that you could be like, well, maybe, like, you know, someone will actually just want this for a collectible value of it, being in an unopened vintage box from 15 years ago. That probably actually has more legitimate value than anything that you would find inside of it, as we're going to more likely see.
Oof. Happy Marathon just fell to the 30th top seller on Steam. as Crimson Desert is #1, of course.
Indeed.
Another one with a fucking bullet. Hello, Jay. Welcome, mate. We're laughing at Jay.
Leave a like on the video.
How drunk he is.
He's so out of focus.
He's got out of focus.
So out of focus.
He's pissed. He can't tell, right?
right. Yeah, all looks the same to me.
Everything's a blur all the time. So everything's always blurry when you're roaring.
Lord ain't mean.
Cards.
We're seeing it in Jeremy Vision.
Yes, you're seeing it.
J Viper Crimson Desert is about to feast. Yes, it is, and so am I. Because I am playing it in a couple hours.
As he is, the drunk pig that he is. From this point on, none of the polls are clear. None of them.
Are you kidding?
It's
everything's out. Folks.
Even breaking even.
From this point on,
is that more?
Worth a fortune. Now, again, if you have a Spider-Man box thing around like I did, you don't want to open it.
Like we can't see anything, Jerry.
Chances of you even breaking even.
What the f are these cards, dude? What is this? I can't even see the.
A superior Spider-Man.
I was hurting my eyes.
I don't know, boys.
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't want a food token of a hot dog? That's
you fat fuck.
Spider Punk. Roulette.
So his whole reliance. Insane. This is the worst fucking thing I've ever seen.
Well, I thought your collectible card.
Your broke card?
Everyone's
he got one. He gets this one. This is great.
And rent is due.
Money.
Yeah.
Rent is due.
He got a card called Rent's Due. No, please, no, not the rent is due. If you want to help me to pay my rent, please help fill up the limit bar.
I don't like that card's in there, and it's like the sheer felt. You can
We are at 70%, I believe.
Smell the felt off that, bro. Off of this image, he pulls rent is due. You see?
Look at him. Oh, what I can't. Oh, there we go. No one enjoys this more than PPP.
Let's go!
Let's go!
Let's go!
He's dabbing! Motherfucker's dabbing! Oh, that fat bastard makes me laugh so much. He's fucking hilarious. I've never seen anybody revel. I've never seen anybody revel in someone else's misery as much as him. And it's fucking addictive. It's contagious.
Look at that! Bring it back! Bring it back! You gotta see this moment when Red Steve comes.
What is with this stuff?
My soul is leaving my body.
Oh, yes! Don't say that! Do you know he's watching?
We have to stick
Let Spider Ben Riley.
Oh.
My soul is leaving my body.
He said it again!
Yes!
My soul is leaving my body.
Suffer!
Ooh, a Gwen.
No, I like the bloke and I was going, yeah, suffer.
Yeah.
Stacy, who doesn't want a Gwen Stacy?
Okay. Calm down, bud.
Oh!
Now there's a borderless version of this card, the Web Warrior.
That's
this spider.
Wait, isn't that from Spider-Verse? Spider-Gwen? Isn't that from the Spider-Verse movies? I don't know. Was there?
It did exist prior to those, but very limited. So I don't know. That's 15 years ago.
Let's see. First appeared in 2014. So that would be 12 years.
12 years ago, which
First
is
appeared in the comics in 2014, which is less than 15, Jer. So
Right.
You have not been holding onto this box for 15 years. You lying dickhead. I'm fucking real.
The Web Warrior might be worth a nickel.
You made no.
All right, let's move past the fucking unboxing. Let's get to the bit where he's just fucked.
freaking shit faced.
We're getting to it. Oh my god. Yeah.
What's a web of lies?
A web of beg? Listen, we don't have
questions
yet, but
your Twitch Prime subscription on Twitch, on Rumble as a member. All of that helps offset the horrible pain that we are experiencing together tonight. If you want to keep
we are enjoying.
Oh no, you son of a bitch, man. That sucks, man. It sucks when things don't go your way. But if he wasn't such a detestable lolcow, I would actually feel bad about it. But he's just a liar. A serial, constant, non-stop, unending lying bastard. So, there you go.
We are laughing, we are winning, we are dunking, and you are experiencing horrible pain. There's no we.
What a waste of fucking money.
Obvious bait.
Hey, listen, donate here because I don't have to pay anything of that money to anyone.
Yeah, he doesn't have to share it with Rumble, and then he wonders why his deal's not getting renewed, which he's going to get into.
I thought he meant sharing as in his employees. That's what I thought for a second.
Oh, well, yeah, they don't get it. Well, I don't know, like whoever.
He used to have like 12 employees. 12.
Right.
For a YouTube channel. For a couple of YouTube channels. And a coffee company. And a news website that he tried to start. Which was just him throwing money at Sydney Watson to try and get her to suck his cock as well.
Whoever owns the quartering channel, he has to
didn't work.
Kick up.
She was actually revolted by him.
Them because he's an employee.
Yeah.
What was he saying there?
Thank you, Tab. Did you fire Maggie? I loved Maggie. I love Maggie too.
The most obvious bait.
So Maggie was one of his employees. It's a friend of his. He was paying her $80,000 a year to basically answer his emails and just be his sort of assistant.
Right.
But then when things started to dry up, he didn't have any work for her. So for about a year, he paid her 80 grand a year to cut his hair, which he doesn't have. Well, he does have hair, but it's full of massive, massive caps.
Right.
Despite still being worn long. Like, he's got like 5-inch long hair on his head. That's
He's trying the Michael Bolton method.
I think he's doing a comb over, yeah. I think he's trying that, yeah.
Yeah.
Funny though, a multi-millionaire should easily be able to fly to Turkey for some hair plugs.
Yeah.
I can't even say for certain that I wouldn't do that if I had the chance. I miss having hair. I like to have
reached out to companies, right? Hey, man,
And even though I've got a shaven head, because, you know, you've got to, I still don't really like the way it looks. So.
But I do a
contract for that. It's not unfortunate. It's just the truth of it. Rumble has a sole contract for that, so she essentially did not have a job. And I kept her on for over a year like that, trying to find stuff for her to do. And, you know, the reality was when she did all my advertising deals, like if I ever leave Rumble, I will bring her back in a heartbeat. She was an
You are going to leave Rumble in June.
Yeah.
Team member. I love her very much as a friend.
He's got to specify as a friend because everyone will just assume he's trying to fuck her.
But I didn't have anything for her to do, and so I'm paying someone 80 grand a year to cut my hair once every 3 months.
I thought you were doing so well.
See, every few minutes, the story becomes weirder and weirder and weirder.
Right.
Like, he's worried about losing money on Pokemon cards, but he's not worried about dropping 80 grand a year on haircuts.
Right, but also at the same time, he would rather, you know, have the ability to buy tens of thousands of dollars of cards that actually sustain someone's employment. You know, this is just all over the place. Like,
yeah, I feel qualified to speak for my currently absent, because I think he's at the gym, co-host Stardock Spamfish. What's a haircut?
Right. Yeah. It's something you've never experienced there, right?
Bro!
I was doing your Lilith impression there. Right. Like that.
He's admitting to paying $20,000 a haircut. Imagine paying.
I thought you were joking.
They've already copied my air horn.
his haircut money is now his unboxing money, evidently.
Yeah. I'm trying to find a bit more.
Film fucking Max. There was nothing I could do. I did everything right.
He started to fill.
Bird eater for 5
subs. Big support. Thank you so much.
To overshare and tell us all of his business details. Old cow idiot.
You know,
80,000 USD to do nothing.
It's probably more than that because he's talked about how it was 6 figures before. Your ship's worth.
Yeah.
He's asking her to start doing IRL streams for him, like walls. Like,
but I think it's mostly because I don't think they're renewing anybody.
Oh, so it's
this is him saying his Rumble contract ends in June and he's not getting renewed.
Right.
Which you're going to have to keep in mind because on tomorrow's episode, we're going to have to wrap up soon. But on tomorrow's episode of Hyperdrive Time, if you guys are available, jump in and we'll continue this. We'll overlap Wanker of the Week into Friday today. I'm sorry. We probably would have got through a lot of this stuff faster if I'd been able to clip it, and also if we hadn't had monster constant technical difficulties, and if it wasn't also Crimson Desert's launch day. So, you know. But, so don't expect this sort of thing to happen a lot, but we will be probably finishing this tomorrow. He has a double garage and was going to build another garage for a home gym, says Big Janks. You're right. Yeah. He also has 2 Teslas. One of them's a Cybertruck that he modded, custom the suspension on to raise the wheels. He has multiple airplanes, apparently, that His wife takes off flying with her pilot.
With the
who's,
yep,
a big
pilot.
black guy, a big black guy that they call the bull, the sky bull. Everything is a bull with them, by the way. Whenever there's any word that ends in BLE, fucking Warski will go, oh, the unwatcher bull. You mean like it's just, everything's a bull, you know? It's funny. But yeah, so he's getting kicked out by Rumble in June. But in the second part of this, which we'll have to cover tomorrow, because it's another hour and 20 minutes of content. Maybe I'll have time to clip it. He will start trying to own his chat by saying, you do know that I have a multi-million-dollar contract with Rumble, right? And it's like 20 minutes ago you said that your contract
you only have 6 months of that contract left, so
you got 3 months of that contract left. What are you talking about?
It's the same cope as why his YouTube channel failed when he threw Nerdrotic and gamers.
So Russell Brand, Crowder.
Yeah, Crowder.
Yeah,
none of them are getting
Darkins.
No, they have money. They have money for those people. They don't have money for.
That's bullshit.
They don't have money for Nick Rekieta because you guys suck and you have no audience. I believe him.
To be fair, I'm 100% on the fuck Nick Rekieta side now. I was sympathetic at first because I want to give the benefit of the doubt, but what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit human being he is.
Nothing. But they, in order to survive,
you always find out what kind of people someone really is, of course, when they get rich. And for the brief while that I did have some cash before my savings got completely melted, in the Philippines, I guess I was kind of rich. Not in real life, but I was exactly the same guy. So I feel pretty good about that.
Well, you know, as I say, if you want to see the measure of a man, give him a little bit of power, you know, and even if that's just financially,
I've managed to. I mean, I'm not virtue signaling. I mean, I guess by default I kind of am, but I'm not trying to. But when I was somebody's boss too, and I had like 20 employees, I was like on their side 90% of the time. Butted heads with one of my best friends constantly because he had no fucking patience for him and I had only patience for him, so it was not a good mix actually.
And I can't, you know, and his little lie here about nobody's getting renewed, didn't side scrollers just get their contract? So why would they
I
be?
think so, yeah. I don't know. I don't.
Yeah,
really
why would they? Why would they be making?
Because there's too many VTubers on it.
Right. But it was. I think it was not even 6 months ago that they got a contract to do stuff on Rumble. And so, why would they continue making new contracts with people if they're discontinuing?
I mean, you would know. Toasty would know. You know. Yeah. So I mean, they. I guess if you're a really big streamer, they'll give you like contracts, etc., etc. But the reality is, here's the actual reality of what's going on with Jeremy fucking Ham Planet Quarter Pounder, is that nobody watches him. The only people watching him on YouTube are his trolls, and the only I'm talking live, and the only people watching him on Rumble are their bots. Right. Because Rumble is known to magnify the viewer count of people on the platform if they're big enough, multiply it, and so they know from their back end that he's making them fucking nothing and probably costing them money. So, besides the money they paid him. So, you know, get fucking wrecked, Jer. No one wants you.
The return on investment has been diminishing to the point that it is now stalled out, and that's why you're not getting renewed, dude.
You know the reason I fucking can't stand this motherfucker more than iDubbbz, more than DSP or some of the other lolcows that we cover, is because he is supposedly on our side, right, of the culture war. And yet, he's done nothing to make it any better. Right. Nothing. He's a worthless fucking grifter who makes us all look bad because he doesn't give a shit.
Right.
That's why I fucking can't stand him. And because the one time I actually got an engagement from him was when I was telling him, you should probably stay out of Goonagate, mate. I wouldn't get involved if I were you.
And your father the
and he turned around and told me to go fuck myself.
Yep.
Yeah. And I was genuinely telling him, like, dude, stay out of this one. You don't want to get in the mud here. It's not nice. We've got friends turning on friends left, right, and center. It's messy. I said, just stay out of this one, Joe. He's like, no, fuck you. I don't think I will, actually. So I'm like, okay, well, then kiss my ass.
Yep.
All right. He's a rhino, yeah. I don't think he's even a fucking true Republican, no. I think he's a bandwagoning bitch. And I don't think he ever even meant to be in the anti-woke space. I think he literally got into this because he got angry with Magic the Gathering. He got angry with Wizards of the Coast, crashed out, got banned from the fucking online game, and started making videos about that. And that segued into making videos about woke movies and shit too. And that's how he ended up doing what he does. He never gave a fuck. Never. The only reason he made 200 Brie Larson videos is because they were doing so much business for him that he ended up being able to buy one of his fucking mega sheds.
All right. Well, wasn't him from last week that was going on about the search terms that he's stuck?
Yes. He was trying to justify the. There was so much Crashout 2 weeks ago with quartering. We're still covering the same fucking week.
Yeah.
This happened the same week as that. He tried to do an apology video to Geeks and Gamers and Nerdrotic for going over their numbers and tutting on live stream, and saying that the woke bashing scene is dead, which it's not, by the way. And to be fair, I don't particularly like calling ourselves anti-woke either. I mean, that is what we are, but we're more than that, you know.
All right.
But anyway, that's not really the point. The point is, he grifted for years, and then he tried to apologize for making them look bad on his channel for a bit, or not even look bad because they just didn't, for being so wrong and just doing this thing that's, let's be honest, the cardinal sin if you're a YouTuber is going into someone else's social page and criticizing it if you're their friend. You know, you don't do that, especially when they're making vastly more money than you are in their fucking live streams. So, you know, whatever, it's retarded. So then he tried to apologize, but not before going through 20 minutes of Google search terms and showing the terms that he is obviously still using, because they were the ones he chose as the best ones to demonstrate to us that the scene is dead. He's searching for woke, SJW, woke Hollywood, and terms from 2016, terms from 2018, 2019, 2020. Like, everything changed, mate, with the Biden administration. It went far worse than just woke movies. And then Gamergate 2 happened in 2024, and it became about industry rebellion. It's not just about, oh, it's woke. It's, is this respecting the customer or not? Which is why I started my channel, finally. And part of the reason I went with Will of the Vance as a name. Because there's many ways you can be a shithead to your customers. It's not just being woke. You know?
And that's the thing, too, is the woke aspect of this is the manifestation. Now we're actually beyond the surface layer, and we're actually digging into this shit and saying, no, I want to know where the energy that supplies this is. And
where the money come from. Yeah, well, there are people emerging as actual fucking investigative journalists in our midst. You know? Like Savvy, or Master of the TDS, or Smash JT to an extent as well. He certainly has done his share of that. He broke the story about the Italian taxpayer funding to fucking Marathon.
Ex-Voto and...
Ex-Voto, sorry, not Marathon. Yeah, sorry. They start to blur together after a while, all these fucking games that I'm talking about. But there you go.
How is this going to work exactly? You're just going to lose 10,000, 20,000 a month? This is
true.
That was a good skip. Yes, that's true.
Yeah. Yes, that's true.
Yes, that's what he's doing. Yeah, that's what he's doing. I'd say it's probably more than that. I'd say his drinking, his weight, his lifestyle, the fact that he's dropping that much a month.
Do you think he's even breaking even at the end of the month for his expenditures? Yeah, no.
Not unless he dropped $1 million or $2 million into some sort of high interest fucking stocks. That I'm terrible at this. I don't understand the terms even. I'm useless at it. So I don't even know what I'm suggesting he should have done, but you know what I mean. Some like an interest, high
yield interest bearing account or something like that.
Or put it in the fucking stocks or something. I don't know. That's the only possible way I can conceive that he's still making money.
Yeah.
He's still making a
I
positive.
mean, I'm on a hamster wheel of like a couple $100 of a monthly budget, and I'm still managing to keep myself from going under that. And so, fucking figure your shit out, dude.
I
You
know,
got
right?
way.
It's terrible. If I hit the goal every single stream for the month, I break even.
Yeah.
And since that hasn't happened ever, you have an idea of how I'm doing financially, which is why I'm having to talk about backing up the channel if I don't start hitting the fucking goals or whatever, because it's a reality. It's not me being like a bastard or something. I'm just like, well,
right.
The reality is I have to feed my kids. So if I have to stop like making videos for YouTube every day, well, then that's because I have to feed my kids. And that is.
Countdown.
Because it hasn't worked. So I'll enjoy doing this for fun maybe when I have a job.
Begins now.
But the reality is, this guy should never have been in that situation.
No.
He made so much money off YouTube, and he's pissed it all away on stupid fucking wanky shit that he doesn't need.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got 8 Rolexes.
Yeah. If you think the way that to captivate a viewer is about whether or not you're going to hit it big on a live stream and you're already rich or well off, sustainable.
Yeah, what's going on? And this is the core premise of the entire quartering saga.
Right.
What is he? Is he a rich guy or is he a bum?
Yeah.
I mean, no, you don't actually have to be rich to not be a bum. You know what I mean? Is he a rich guy or is he... Because he acts like he's middle class when he's in his rant later on. But he's not. He's not middle class. He's fucking upper class. He's got evidently more money, more land, more wealth, in terms of equity than anyone. But he's not actually using it. Right. He just spends every single fucking peso that goes in his pocket.
I could almost understand him doing this silly bullshit if he had another business with just a camera setup of people coming and buying all his extraneous bullshit, and liquidating all the things that he's acquired, because he's just spent his money frivolously.
Yeah. He's also an idiot. He's also an actual fucking idiot. He's not an intelligent man. He's a totally average guy. He's like a lottery winner.
Yep.
Except that he's like a lottery winner who then decided that because he became rich, that must mean that he's excellent at what he does.
Right.
And yet, what he does is read other people's news articles.
Right.
Except
you got
he doesn't
lucky,
do
dude.
much of that anymore.
Yeah, and so you should be grateful that you were able to get to such a high level of prominence with such a low level of talent, skill, and ability.
Yeah. You should have considered yourself one of the luckiest men in the fucking world, and locked down that goddamn money far, far away from yourself, giving it to your wife so you couldn't spend it.
Yeah.
Then just lived off the fucking interest.
Yep.
In 10 years, you'd be able to live like you do now. Just blowing it on Pokemon cards and whatever, safe in the knowledge that the original amount is still there.
Right.
But then, what does he have to do with that money? He doesn't have kids.
Right.
And he's at least your age. And he's got no interest or aspiration to have children. Not very conservative, mate. Anyway.
June 3rd?
He's full of shit.
Sure.
In other words, he's full of shit in every way. As Big Jenks, yes, he did crash out a few months ago about his generator not coming on. And there was a fault in it and he didn't get a notification. And then they told him, check your notifications, and he had them turned off.
Or
Told you. The quartering. Anyway.
Go ahead.
So?
take a break, Canadian Conservative. You get 5-minute timeout.
Take a break, Canadian Conservative. You got a 5-minute timeout. It begins. This is the beginning of Crashout. We'll get to that tomorrow. So yeah, what he does is he finds someone called Canadian Conservative, and he times them out because they said something he didn't like.
Right.
And as a result, the chat turns on him. They were already turned on him, but they outwardly more obviously turn on him at this point.
They become venomous.
So, yes, indeed. Yeah. So It's at that point that he clearly has lost the chat, and then they start asking him questions, and that's about it, about his financials. And so he then turns, and this is the inciting incident where he times one of them out. At this point, he's losing his temper. He's felt it from pulling bad cards. He's been rambling on about his Rumble account, and then he times out one of them for saying something, which turns out to be completely benign, by the way, as well. And from that moment on, it is just crash out, crash out, crash out, until the last sort of 10 minutes where he suddenly decides he's going to start trying to record a video again. Because he literally goes from like, yeah, oh, I'm crashing out. What's up, guys? It's Jeremy. Like, it's so fucking strange.
So fake.
Like, he's completely, like, he's mentally just switched gears, you know, like a person who's had like a whole fucking bottle of vodka that day and they're just gone psychotic. So they just, whatever's going on in their head, you're not privy to, and they could switch on a dime, you know?
Right. Dude.
Yeah. One minute they're nice, the next minute they're a total twat, and then you don't know what happened in between because they didn't say anything, you know? We've all met people like that. People who just switch when they get drunk. I'm lucky, you know, when I'm pissed, I'm basically the same. I'm just like a jollier version of me, you know? And, I used to have a friend who did that. He'd go bipolar when he drank. Like, he'd be fine for like 3 or 4, and then after 5 or 6, then suddenly just...
Anger. Yeah. Despondent, and then yeah.
Before long, he's like calling you out for a fight, and you don't know why. And the reason is he just wants you to beat him up.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had that. Yeah, I've told that story before. It was pretty bleak. But anyway. That will do, I'm afraid. It's half 4 hours. 4 hours and 35 minutes of streaming. And we don't have time to do the rest because in an hour and a half... In fact, no, not even an hour and a half. In an hour and 10 minutes, I've got to be back online playing Crimson Desert. So, we'll wrap up now then, guys. And of course, if you would like to help us hit the limit bar, we are literally only 30%, something like that, from it. And we'll play some boobers for you. Yeah. But let us know. In the meantime, Royd, would you like to take us home?
Yeah, okay. In about... No, do it.
Go.
In just over 3 hours' time, you can find me and Lilith and probably Jen and many others who you know on Noise Illusions channel for Noise and you are playing.
Yeah,
you let me start speaking and then you played it.
Yeah, I did. Just quietly, yeah. But go on.
You Mr. Brains.
No. It's just for ambiance. You know.
I am not.
Tomorrow, apparently, I'm back here to finish Manker of the Week. And straight after that, because our show starts at 10, we will have I think it will be episode 18 of the Scheitgeist.
Nice.
We will have Helzo as our special guest.
We know that guy.
And then, obviously, I think we're going to be doing Jackbox on Saturday, aren't we?
Seems to be the plan.
Yeah. And then Sunday,
might even be longer.
You guys the Small Rouge one.
Yeah, Sunday is entirely. It's Red Dwarf again. Yeah.
It's
a good one.
So, other than that, thanks to everyone who's been here, everyone who's been on, everyone who's chatted, everyone who's donated, everyone who's lurked. And be good. And if you can't be good, be careful.
There you go. Beautiful.
Indeed. Myself, of course, it is Thursday, so we'll be spending some time in the vault this evening. Not reviewing an episode of season 1. We're going to do some game time streaming with inside of 76, just to kind of give it like a little bit of a break, and then we'll pick up going back to the reviews in a couple of weeks. I want to see if I can get a hold of anybody who is interested in kind of talking about just the general state of some Fallout stuff next week, kind of up through episode 4. But we'll see how that plays out. But yeah, of course, that's going to be over on Toasty's channel, start 8 p.m. Eastern. You can always find us there throughout the week, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays. We're starting something a little bit new, too, on Tuesdays. Just the other day, we had a conversation with Dante from Verbal Riot, and just got into kind of like what started him out and, like how he began at Film Threat, all this kind of stuff. And Toasty's been busy getting a whole bunch of other guests lined up, so we've got quite a few people that are going to be joining us going forward on Tuesdays already. Pretty notable names, and things like that. So that is definitely a nice little shift in our creative process. And then, of course, at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Eastern, you can always find us here throughout the week, Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and of course also on Saturday morning. I start at that time doing Week in Culture over on Honey Badger Arcade. But yeah, it'll be a great time on Sunday, finishing up episode 5 and 6 of season 11. We're getting so close to the end of some Red Dwarfing. And since it got mentioned today, I think another one we might want to put in the list, because it's just like a little short thing. Max Headroom, possibly. Because I think I've got all the seasons for Max Headroom. If you guys are interested in maybe checking that one out at some point in time. But that's something we can discuss for later. But anyways, everyone who's hung out with us today amongst all these weird technical difficulties and everything, greatly appreciate all of your time, effort, and concern with us. Thanks for all the donations of, just the activity in the chat, obviously the financial things, and the likes, shares, and follows, and all that wonderful stuff. But always a pleasure hanging out here with you guys. We'll be back here tomorrow to finish this up. And I assume, I don't want to speculate too harsh, but I think that we're basically going to be giving Jeremy a victory lap, because I think that he's kind of got the inside track based on what we witnessed today. But yeah, with that said, though, thank you all again. Y'all have a wonderful week going forward. Safe travels ahead. Be awesome as always.
Yep. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you. Thank you, chat. You've all been awesome today. We've had a great time. I'll be back in an hour with Crimson Desert, apparently, running that for the first time. Yeah. So hopefully that will work. There won't be any issues. I'll get on with it. I'll probably go live shortly beforehand, roughly around 6 my time, which would be, 6 p.m. Eastern American or 11 p.m. UK.
Let's see, 5 minutes to 4 right now, so yeah.
Oh, so it's 5 p.m.
Oh, well, I'm in Central, so it would be 5
6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. So I'll be back in an hour, basically.
Yeah.
With another stream, where I will be attempting to play the beginning of Crimson Desert, which I've been very much looking forward to for some time. In the meantime, shout outs then to St-Hugo, Miss Sparkles, Paul Ashworth, thank you very much, to Sardoc and James OP. Thank you. Rhoda, legend, thank you very much. James again, Sardoc, UF Omega twice as well, Zalosi. Thank you very much. As well as, of course, everybody who supports me on Patreon as well. That's patreon.com/Will of the Fans, where you can help me as well, if you'd like, with a couple of bucks a month, up to you. But it all helps muchly. Yeah, other than that, that's it. I'll see you in an hour. So, yeah, that's it. See you in an hour. Take care, spike your hair. Fuck Disney, fuck Nintendo, fuck Ubisoft, fuck Microsoft, fuck all the fucking companies from the AAA gaming industry. And, of course, don't forget to question everything. Respect the fans. Check out the Discord link below. Royd's about to pass out. And until next time, then we'll run the credits and we're out.
He's seizing!
He's seizing! He's epileptic! There we go. Tatty bye.